streak's getting pretty going here. Up to 17 in a row again. Definitely moving up there. So Ranger is next on the docket. Mildly scary, like definitely one we can lose on. They have less health than normal characters, and tanky stats like armor and HP are just really strong stats, so characters like Ranger and Artificer can be a little bit harder just because they have worse tanky stats. Like, it shouldn't really be that different because you get more value out of your range damage stat instead, so you can kind of make up for that and still manage. But we did actually lose with Ranger in the last rotation here. Our only like proper wave 20 death, and in fact, so we left ourselves a note at that point that, like, if we have a kind of low tankiness, high DPS build, we want to really focus the eel to make sure we kill it before the whale starts charging us. So that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, so we'll see how Ranger goes. Yeah, we're Abyss and Abyss for the next couple as well. Hello, Sparky. So I don't really use potatoes much. I'm not a huge fan of potatoes broadly. The favorite potato preparation I've eaten is gnocchi, but your question was favorite way to prepare, implying I'm doing the preparing, and gnocchi's a lot of work, and so I've made gnocchi twice, and it wasn't really worth it for me. Otherwise, I guess if I were to be using potatoes at this point, I would probably look at using them in a curry or something. But mostly I just don't eat potatoes much. I'm a reasonably picky eater overall. Alright. What we got? Slingshot. Okay. So we'll see what we're offered. We either want to be mixed guns or stick with slingshots, basically, I think is where we're at. I mean, I could see that. But, like, that's arguably why it's better, though, I suppose, too. Like, I don't like the taste of potatoes very much. I mean, I don't like the taste of alcohol either on that comparison, but, you know. I guess we go ahead and pick up the range damage here, or do I roll for harvesting? And these are 3 that we want, so rolling for harvesting is a little sad. Luck's fine, speed's fine. We could settle for armor. Like, armor's good, it's just not that good right now. We could settle for damage percent, which is somewhat similar. Hello, Espere. I guess I'll just take it. Okay, Horde is on 11. I think we can build up our damage enough that General Alien's good profit, so we probably want to lock that. Pistol's not it for switching into a gun build. Revolver's more it. I kind of just want to stick with slingshots. TBH. Feels like I would need to be looking at shredders or SMGs to switch right now with a Wave 11 Horde. Okay. And there's a shredder. Give me another slingshot, please. One more slingshot, please. Okay. As usual, prioritizing filling out my weapons. I don't need those economy items. They aren't going to do much at this point anyway. Rather get our weapons filled out as quickly as possible while we've got guaranteed slots in the shop for them. Luck is acceptable. Let's roll once. Okay. I can still roll once if I buy the tree. Okay. I can't actually buy the slingshot if I roll here either, so I guess I'm gonna buy the tree and then roll once. Okay. I actually haven't been as impressed with SMG with 1.1 in the DLC spray. Like, I don't even nerf it in the balance mod right now, as I did in the previous balance mod. It's just feels like it's often underperforming compared to other options. I mean, that's a little bit strong. Like, I still think it's good. It's just not like, oh wow, this is standout amazing. It's just, you know, pretty good. But yeah, in the old balance mod, we did nerf the cooldown and the range of SMG, but currently it's basically unaltered in the current version here. Hello, kitchen. Potato crabs. Alright, we're taking 2 range damage over the harvesting. Interesting. So, very recently introduced a few tweaks that make it less dominant for HP regeneration. It's a purple at level 4. It's one of the weaker purples at level 4, but it is still a purple at level 4. Alternatively, it's a blue at level 4, one of the weaker blues at level 4, but still a blue at level 4. Huh. Kinda weird. Alright, give me the HP regen. I didn't mean give me all of the HP regen now and forever. Slingshots are fairly good lifesteal weapons. And slingshots are gonna be, what, 23 right now if we get them fresh? Hello, cool guy dude. So I could still buy a slingshot on 2 rolls. Maybe I should just do that. Plant is cute. Broken mouth, worse than normal. 22. So with our starting 50 range, I'm less inclined to do something like a Gummy Berserker here. Because slingshots have a relatively low range for a ranged weapon. They aren't like tasers, but they still care about more range than several do. But with that starting 50 range, that's quite a bit less true for this character. Oh, we got two mini bosses from the little alien there. I guess I'm still embracing the curse. I mean, it's gonna be really hard not to embrace the curse with slingshots anyway, so might as well do it intentionally, I think. Guess we're still believing in the damage early here. Don't want to get left out on the armor situation, but... And I don't think I said hi to Space Flyers. Hello. We're probably scoping. Yeah, we're scoping. Are we weird ghosting? We got stonefish, clams, and flies. Add 4 HP region. Yeah, I think some of the performance issues may be why they haven't been able to bring the DLC to Switch yet. Hello, J Barlink. I mean, when we've thrown one run explicitly on Weird Ghosts, so it's just like forever like tainted. Your 95% are not 99 or 100%. Quite a big difference in those things. And we really want our slingshots to be tier 2 quickly, like they really want to be blue. It's not as bad as shotguns at tier 1, but... Yeah, something I've been thinking about with Weird Ghost is starting it at 3 or 4 HP instead of 1 HP. Just like that opens up some interesting synergies and gives just a little bit of flexibility while still mostly being the same vibe. That might be fun. Huh. Huh. Those are interesting. Quite interesting. So 2 of my 3 purchased items are already economy items. But we've already got a lot of damage, so like we can chill for several waves. Oh, we're not buying both. We're not buying both. We're buying 0 or 1. But no, I'm not buying the piggy bank and the crown. That's a bit intense, especially, like I said, when I've already bought Little Alien and Tree. Hello, Lucifer. Mm-hmm. Like, piggy bank's a lot more straightforward. Crown is more expensive and takes a little bit longer but has more potential. Like, if I'd gotten 2 harvesting level ups instead of 1, I would be a lot more interested in this crown. We've got a Horde Wave first and weapons that should handle Horde Waves pretty comfortably. And we did actually die in Wave 20, which is rare last time we played this character. So having some real ramp to late game is more appealing in our current circumstances than it usually is. So, like, I think if we had Elite on 11, or if we were most other characters, I wouldn't be as inclined. I would potentially skip both. Like, I'm drawn to the crown, but it's harder math, and I don't know if it's good. Like, obviously I need to invest in more harvesting to make it worth buying. But, how much more? How aggressively do I need to find more harvesting? Quite interesting. I mean, that's kind of the more unknown, so theoretically I should toy with that a little bit more. It's gonna be really rare that you're getting a crowd on wave 4. So, like, how worth it is it to do that when you don't already have the harvesting base? Like, a far more normal situation is like, well, you're off of the crowd on wave 9 or 10 or something, and do you have enough harvesting already to make it worth buying? And often the answer is no, but instead, here we're getting it super early. We definitely don't have the harvesting for it, but we have time to get it still. So, arguably I should do piggy bank since, like, we're already on a 17th streak and piggy bank's a more known entity, but yeah, you always gotta dance the like, better for testing and learning and exploring and stuff situations somewhere in there, the mix too. Okay, well, I'm not turning down purple damage here. Okay, that's not harvested. Still not harvesting. I think we need to take 6 speed, though. Only 1 blue slingshot, huh? I mean, our clear is currently great, so it's probably gonna be fine. We did take a lot of range damage already, after all. I think with slingshots with as much damage as we had, it was pretty hard to for Weird Ghost to be a problem on Wave 5, but it's still something that I like wanted at least a little speed that we didn't have or whatever for it, you know? Wave 6 is worse because the puffer fish are going to be a little sketchier, and certainly the crabs are going to be even more sketch in that regard. Okay, we will take an $11 Berserker. I've got 2 trees. 11 looks fine. I really want the harvesting here. I should probably hunt for it. Great, great. Okay. Now Crown's already starting to look viable here. Honey, huh? No? It's not unreasonable to take this. It's fine, but it's actually still not that terribly great value here. I'd rather find slingshots and give myself a chance for more harvesting. How do I feel about a worm when I've already got 4 HP regen, but I've also already got 2 trees? Mixed, as usual. What I like, second scar. Yeah. Alright. Like, we've got a bunch of extra rage. The downside's really minimal right now. Try to make sure we do actually kill all these trees that we have purchased. Get our value there. I guess. Don't love it. Alright, 11 luck, and then purple, we want either armor or harvesting. Okay. I don't think I buy this scope now. Do I? Range is 118 right now? Hmm. 5 knockback base on these. Alright, I'll take the mutation and not the scope because the minus attack speed's quite a bit. Oh good, more negative armor, huh? It's value negative armor. Getting sketched out a bit. Surely everything will be fine. Like I could hit that anglerfish from a very comfortable distance without this much range here. If we don't just bounce them to death first. And even if they make it through all of that, we still have just a little knockback to make us safe enough to. And a little speed, for that matter. No, the last tree. Okay, level 11, we even get a little luck. I don't take the HP regen now. Alright. I could also take either of these. We're looking for harvesting and armor. I will take the 8 harvesting because of the crown. I would probably take 2 armor, but I'm not taking 1 armor. Hey, back up to -2 armor. We're working on it. Pearl. It's before wave 9. We've got 2 trees and a good amount of lag. Oh no. How likely am I to die on wave 11 now? I've only got 2 blue slingshots. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Gonna let you egg a little bit. Probably not a lot, right? Yeah. Ow. Yeah, even on a wave 9, we're already starting to get, like, more swarmed than we'd like, killing fewer enemies than we would like. Yeah, it's gotta be 2 armor. I mean, I want the other things here, but... Okay. Very good. Crystal. Again, simply don't get hit, and crystal's pretty great, right? I like bad armor. Kind of. Not enough to take it. Yeah, okay. Blue slingshot. That's good. -2 engineering. Do we have any interest in this clover or this burn turret? I mean, some. The amount is some. I mean, I've got the pearl. Probably need to take a clover here. Needs a little bit of a strong word. Four is quite a bit less than 5. But it's just gonna be doing incidental damage, and our slingshots are not doing killing blows most of the time. There's gonna be lots of helmets that having a little tick down on their health from a burn turret could make quite a bit of difference. Huh. It's close. Like, how much does that help clear the horde wave versus how much do I just need to find something that does it more directly? I guess I'm taking it for the horde wave. I think it'll do enough even with the -2 engineering. And this wave 10 is kind of a mini horde wave on I guess on both maps, but even more so on Abyss. So we're at least hanging in there. Oh god. It did a lot of damage. We aren't even negative armor anymore. Oh right, and then we get to take more damage because I lost my attack speed. 3 armor is very good. I need so many things. Yeah, I'll take the armor though. Since lifesteal's already negative, we've got to take the plant. Range is too high to take that even at a discount. Okay, these are some things. Subbing in a shredder does lower our HP slightly. Bandana's just not very good for slingshots. Like, it costs a lot of money, lowering our direct damage, and we get a pierce after all of our bounces, so that pierce is often wasted. It is still helpful on the horde wave, especially since our slingshots are only blue and 1 white right now, so like, it wouldn't have been unreasonable. Yeah, I think we are stronger right now if I bring in the shredder, so maybe I buy the broken mouth and the shredder, and then we probably look to sell off the shredder immediately and go back to pure slingshots. I think that's where I'm at right now. Kinda weird. Like, I wouldn't do it if it was a white shredder. That wouldn't be enough, but blue shredder should be enough to make a real difference, I think. Dodge. We keep our attack speed for a little while. Not forever, though. Oh, God. Yeah, we're still down even with that. Gross. Like, I even tried to take all the things to help me out with the Horde Wave specifically there. How much did we have on the crown, out of curiosity? So 14 harvesting. It's like started to get going, but wasn't even worth its cost at this point. That makes sense. Okay, this does reset. This didn't show the damage on the way. It really seemed like sometime the reset was still tracking damage, but maybe it depends on what type of damage it's looking at there. Yeah, I think the Horde Waves on Abyss just need more respect than they needed on Crash Zone. And, I mean, I did try to respect it. Like I said, it seemed like Shredder helps us out, the Burn Turret helps us out. Let's run it a time or two and see how we fare here. How often we're dying. Like, how useful is it to actually camp near the burn turret versus... I was thinking it'd be more useful for it to be away from us, but maybe it's actually better to be near the burn turret. Just let it directly add to our power there. Oh god, yeah, getting hit by cursed goblin ain't great. Yeah, the curse also potentially a problem. Like, how often do we lose this? A lot of the time, it seems. I mean, we definitely could have played greedier, but we did play medium green. Oh god, that's really rough. Whoa, okay, well, that one's not really my fault. Did get a mod that was hopefully going to help with that, but apparently we're still getting our lag spikes. That one was survivable without the lag spike, I think. When we only got 4 seconds, I think we often make it, but... I think there's maybe some other graphical settings I can try. Like, does that... Like, does turning off projectile highlighting or anything like that somehow make it go faster, I wonder? Something odd like that. Those are pretty basic things. There's visual effects. What qualifies as visual effects? Like there's, I guess maybe the little like clouds of dust and explosions and stuff. Like we still have the little particles for things that are on fire. Like I'm trying to watch for anything that is like actually useful information that is lost here. If anyone actually knows the specifics of what's changed there, certainly feel free to elaborate. We'll look at it a time or two again. Like, what is visual effects? The only thing I can think of offhand that I'm pretty sure is included is like the little puffs of smoke and explosions. I'm sure it's more than just that, but I guess I also want a successful attempt or a check near the end of a failed attempt to see the damage comparison on the shredder here too. Oh god. Goblin shark! That one wasn't even cursed, but... It hasn't lagged immediately since we've turned off visual effects, though, at least, right? That's slightly promising. I also personally don't mind turning off damage numbers. Like, I don't notice the damage numbers at all, but I know there's a lot of viewers that prefer damage numbers on. So when it doesn't really bother me either way, I will default to leaving that on if I can, I think. Yeah, that's just really rough. Oh, I hit pause in time. Okay, that's about the same as the purple slingshot. So, I mean, I was right that that does increase our damage output for that wave. Like, I was hoping it would be slightly more than that. Like, maybe this would be 5,000 here or something, but for its cost with what we had available at the time. Burn turret only did 2,000. I mean, that's kind of like adding an extra weapon, though, for the Horde wave. Like, that's still pretty reasonable buy for its cost there. Why not simply win the wave? Let's see. Yeah, Pearl was also like reasonably greedy. It just seemed like we had invested enough in luck already that we were supposed to, because we got it before wave 9. But yeah, alright, that's interesting. Sad to drop our streak there, but we will proceed. What's our notes here? There's lots of like kind of scattered possibilities that aren't all strictly clear, but some amount of Abyss Horde wave scary, too much greed, and Ranger scary, and Slingshots less good than desired. Like, some combination of those things. It's hard to say exactly how much of each. I'm so used to writing W in that column. Mm-hmm. Granted, the curse, like I said, we would have been hard pressed. Like I could have had. I mean, I didn't have to buy the gambling token, and I could have probably avoided killing one, maybe two cursed pigs. With the bounces, it's you can't avoid killing all of them, but. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, we said like could have had more range damage, but if we did that, then we have even less like armor or something. Something else has to give. I mean, I guess we could have had less greed too, of course. But like honey wasn't terribly cost effective. If we buy that, we've got less speed and down another $120 for whatever else we'd want to buy. And theoretically for a horde wave, we care more about attack speed and having like some damage than we care about having a lot of damage. But we might have still just been a little low on our threshold even for a horde wave. Alright, Chunky in the Abyss is next. I guess remove our streak counter. Alright, well, we've got some of the opposite here. We've got more HP rather than less. We get free damage from our HP, and we mostly only heal from fruit. And we don't get any speed or dodge. Fist. Yeah, Fist is probably fine. Strong weapon. Perfect 59. Settle for HP or continue to look for luck and harvesting. Settle for damage or continue to look for luck and harvesting. Okay, we found some harvesting. Probably go Pure Fist. Yeah, Claws and Fist don't exactly blend super well together. Blend better than nothing does. The nothing we're getting for that slot. Maybe I don't even lock the weird food. Because we do already start with 6 total consumable healing. It doesn't have much downside. I guess it does have a little downside since we've got the unarmed set bonus, but which does make Fist a little weird on this character, but I think Fist is strong enough even with balance mod nerfs that that's probably still just fine. Take a look. Probably still just rolling fists. Like, I could buy that bag now. 16. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, it's certainly possible we should do a little Ranger practice before another rotation, since we've lost to them twice now. But certainly some amount of it is just respect the Horde Wave more. Which I did have in my head. Like, we weren't disrespecting the Horde Wave. I did buy 2 things explicitly for the Horde Wave, but I was still under the mindset of, like, it's more okay to greed this early crown because there's a Horde Wave first, right? That was definitely part of my consideration. Alright, we can take HP there. Was not expecting the second row of fireballs for some reason. Wrong fruit-themed character. Probably don't even take it for 8. Like, we're often not even going to be excited about Fairy. Half HP regen can still make Fairy good, to be clear, but we want just this little pinch of melee damage. Hello, Peter. Like, we could roll to try to hit more luck in harvesting. Not opposed to that. That's probably fine. Could have taken HP there too. We could bring in Pruners with a mixed build if we want. It's a little cheeky, but it's certainly like kind of okay considering we don't care about our dodge set bonus. That makes it more okay than it normally would. How much is that legitimately a good idea? I kind of just want to obey the fist. Alright, I'm just gonna obey the fist, but maybe you're supposed to take that thing. We've got the bag, so this is still worth, and I guess I still just buy it now. We don't, like, wait or anything. One more roll. Chopper is also appealing. Just I mean, we're not deep in a streak, so it matters less too. Like, just obey the fist. Believe in the power of punch. I suppose the loot rewards are not by any means guaranteed, are they? Let's try to get both. No! Yeah, I'll take that for one. HP. Sure, 11 harvesting. Rock also good. Cacti Club is takeable. Oh, not Cacti Club. Black Belt. I was looking at Black Belt, but for some reason said Cacti Club. I don't really want the Black Belt. Hood glasses. I just want more fists. We can go up to purple with one here. Yeah. Two armor is an easy pick. Do I want a plant? We're continuing to embrace curse and it's continuing to seem not great, but... 1.5 HP regen with no direct downside. Basically, whether this is worth taking depends if we end up finding minus HP regen we want down the road, mostly. Fine, a little questionable, but fine. Alright, fine on the glasses. Fine on the V? The V's pretty bad. V's pretty bad. We do still want all our blues. Especially since we haven't picked up a little bit of melee damage, really. Waldorf will fall, but they will take some punches first. Just run into every bullet the clams spit. Decided to make sure Waldorf did not get some heals in there before they perished. Luck is good. We get, like, a modest amount of free damage percent. Damage percent's still pretty good. I think I'm still taking both of those. Pretty happy to grab a Monka, too. That's the kind of supplemental healing I'm definitely in for here. The fact anglerfish can like move on, like charge on spot is a little disconcerting sometimes. Like it's fine, but it's not how the rest of the game behaves. Which is true of anglerfish in a lot of ways, really. They're a spicy enemy for sure. Bell for 25. Alright, sure. I will take a bell for 25. A compass for 20 that's cursed. Sure. I did not want to take that. We can't take speed. We took that for the curse, apparently. Whoops. Let's get armor or melee damage or HP. Or luck. Still before wave 9. Let's take the luck. There's a potato thrower. And we haven't taken melee damage yet. It's not a super easy pivot. Hello, Tuna. And this is wave 8, not wave 4 or something, right? It's still cute. I mean, if I was gonna switch to this, I should have switched to Chopper earlier, right? Like... Hey, we can get another compass. If I had a red fist, I would probably intentionally let an egg hatch. But also when I need to bully the crap out of this thing for it to die here. When it's cursed. It's a little rough. Let me go back and get this tree finally. Oh, we are gonna let one hatch. That's okay. Not another one, please. Bonus money from the hatching. Got plenty of armor now. Attack speed's good, armor's good. Curse is questionable, but we're taking it. I guess I've got 6 engineering. I could take a pocket factory. Not gonna. Steroids is great. Monkey's pretty good. I will take second monkey. Fine, I'll take a lumberjack. Or metal plate. We know med turret's not gonna drop to 2 healing. I don't hate it. Quite... Well, I was about to say helpful if we get a tomato. We probably don't want a tomato with half HP regen. Do we want a peacock? Heavily salted Ruel, only like 10% of the time for me. Or 15% of the time. How much do we lose right now? Something around 15%, probably. The math's easy to do. We've got the last several rotations anyway. Yeah, I think we want the med turret. So question is on the peacock. We don't have... I mean, I got a bell back up, I guess. That's probably fine. I think I'm okay with that. Take a nice sip. Fight our mini horde wave. Respect the anglerfish. I can even leave some materials around for... We got 2 monkeys now after all, not just 1. Trying to circle around to make sure we get the trees. Oh, right, we don't have any tree items. There's not more trees. Those were the trees. Fair enough. Might as well not anger the blobfish, I figure. 3 levels. Still not settling for a white tier yet. Oh, gross. Blech. This is kind of like settling for a white tier, but fine. 6 HP. Armor's already 10. Let's take the 6 melee damage, I think. Yeah, I'm okay with this cyberball here. Alien worm, huh? You know, I think I'll allow it. When it's 6 HP. I don't have a lot of respect for Pearl, but it still feels like I'm supposed to take it here. How are we doing? We got 10 armor. Damage is okay. Right, Desperate, yeah, there's definitely several of those in FF14. Songs from earlier FF games with a little remixed twist. We could also consider an alien tongue here. The little pickup range with 2 monkeys and predominantly fruit healing isn't the worst idea. I don't have any particular reason to think I'm afraid of the late game. I mean, I guess I don't get to build up dodge like I usually would, but I just get, you know, more HP and more armor, and that's fine. Basically just, yeah, no, I'm gonna... Pearl's buffed a modest amount in balance mod. I still don't have a lot of respect for it. I mean, more alternate healing sources and support for my healing sources instead. Like, obviously I could take both, but I would like to try to find a little more damage to be able to kill the elite more reliably here. Now that we've got our kind of healing side reasonably taken care of. No, it'd still pretty happily take like a jerky or whatever, but... There's definitely several players that are really anti-jerky, but I think for me the overtime healing is more likely to be beneficial than harmful. Makes it work closer to how the rest of my healing normally works. Those are not stats for us. Okay. Recycling crates is only worth $1, Kinshru. That exploit was removed in beta. I guess I'm probably okay with a worm here. Yeah. Give me a red. This is a slight downgrade for the elite, but that's okay. Do we want Flaming Knuckles? Shrug? Like a little bit. We could. Yeah. Sure. Alright. So this elite does actually have armor. I only realized recently when it was pointed out, and I was like, wait, is that true, or were you just assuming that? No, it's actually true. They do have armor. It really goes to show how little I can, like, notice or parse damage numbers meaningfully. Because, like, it's pretty obvious if you're, like, able to pay attention to the damage numbers, but I am not, so... Therefore, it never was noticeable to me. Also, I guess the fact that I'm not really using, or haven't used SMGs much anytime recently, and it's going to stand out more on SMGs than most weapons. That said, their attacks are definitely on the easier side of elites. We do buff them slightly in the balance mod. We make them do their opening attack sooner instead of waiting a million years. To some extent, that's like a little bad with the cute monkeys, but certainly it's worth it for the 3 armor. Yeah, Flaming Knuckles are the same as Fists, but plus the burn effect. That is correct. Their stat line's otherwise identical. They do cost more. They, you know, thin out your pool to make it harder to focus your weapons. But... Yeah, attack speed's fine. Do I want charcoal now? Yeah, probably. I'll take it. Like, still has no downside, but I'm still not really sure I care. I don't think I care. I do care about that, though. Pretty good roll at this point of the game, too. I like a 91% roll there. Oh, that, they didn't actually die. I thought they would burn down the Stargazer there. Let the eggs hatch. Burn! My bird's on the right side. I couldn't reach the slasher with my bird. Yeah. Probably. I kinda want this harpoon gun. How do I feel about this harpoon gun? I've only got 9 melee damage. So I don't have a lot that's scaling with right now. Like how quickly we reached for interestingly silly. But I'm not entirely convinced it's bad. Is part of why I want to take it here, right? Like, well, we're always combining that. Let's figure out what else we want to do here. Like, I don't really have enough melee damage yet for it to be properly good. But let's just see how those damage numbers stack up. You know? Let's see. Let's see how it fares. And it can bring things closer so that I can punch them better. And it has an interesting little slowing effect with it too, of course. It's also the only weapon in vanilla that has knockback piercing. It's kind of a weird, mostly hidden mechanic. I added knockback piercing to minigun in a balance mod as well right now, although at a much lower rate. I was considering seeing about adding it to hammer. It might make sense for that to have a little bit of knockback piercing too. Closest enemy outside of minimum range, yep, exactly. 1 HP regen. Oh, we care about the elemental a little bit too. Okay, yeah, we'll take that for 1 HP regen and 2 elemental. Sure, we can take more plants. 6 melee damage. Okay, okay, okay. Gaming. Okay, okay. So, doing about what I would expect currently. Statue's probably pretty good. It's better now with the harpoon gun than it was without it. Alright. 10 HP regen while standing still. Alright, I guess. Sausage, I guess. Build's going places. Hard to say exactly where those places are, but it's places. Another mentor, I guess. That says HP on it, I guess. Come here. We'll be on fire, but then come here. We got 2 med turrets over here, so. One downside to the harpoon gun is that it can proc those pufferfish rudely, but. The plus side, it can proc the blobfish rudely, which is just more money if I'm killing everything. It's just money in the bank, you see. Target the blobfish. Try it. No, okay, it's only gonna target what I'm not prepared for. Rude. The build specifically not going places. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. Once again, apparently we're just going HP regen on Chonky. It's fine, don't worry about it. Armor it is, I guess. So there you go, the harpoon gun doing a little more damage than the red fists. Like, less than the cursed one, of course, but about the same as the burn purples and the reds. And that's without much melee damage and a little negative range. Which is still not to say that it's, like, properly good here, but it's at least interesting. Do I want a clover? We do have 2 cyber balls. And I guess the dodge is something, slightly. I'll lock the glasses too. That's what I think of your stargazing. Not even gonna hunt you down, I'm just gonna bring you to me and punch you in the face. And then punch you away, right? Like, that was actually perfect. We brought them close to us, lit them on fire, then shoved them away. Like, on your way now, and then they just burned it down. It's... Most of those things should be criminal acts. Don't worry about it. I mean, what I want most is melee damage, but I'm not taking 2. I could roll for HP, or I could just take 2 armor. We'd probably just take 2 armor. 7k, second most damaging weapon again. Yeah, not gonna bother. Fishhook seems like too much work. Alright, just lifesteal chunky. This is my life. Second bait? Second bait. The Abyss is international waters. There you go. There you go. Sure. 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 I could sure this. I don't know, it doesn't look like a harpoon gun. And yes, these flaming brass knuckles are better than the purple thing I have, but like so marginally that I'm not gonna be paying that kind of rate. Maybe if I had a recycling machine, but certainly not without one. Sure, power up our cyber balls. Head injury, nice free, grab a baby elephant. You could almost still take a bag here. Weird food, sure. You being all intimidating over here. Oh, that is a gaggle of pufferfish over there. Well, what's the proper, or the collective noun for a group of pufferfish? Like a toxin of pufferfish? An inflation of pufferfish? Thicket, puddle. Sure, I'll take this figure. Okay, melee damage, perfect. Helps our harpoon gun. Helps our harpoon gun. Don't know if that's even good, but sure. Sure. Being hit a lot, but still not that much, right? I think Frozen Heart's a new base game item rather than a DLC item, but they kind of came about the same time, so it's hard for me to keep them straight. But there was a sizable update to the base game right before the DLC. That did several things to Elemental specifically. Yeah, I think Frozen Heart's base because it was kind of put in with the Icicle, and that's part of 1.1 as well. Oh yeah, that's the other reason I haven't needed to move around much. I kind of forgot about the relic, even though it had been working this whole time. It just been vibing, you know? Apparently I should have bought that third bag. Look at how many crates I've got. You know what, fine, I'm gonna take this gambling token, you can't stop me. Handcuffs, yeah, bring it on. 6 HP, not after we just bought handcuffs. It is still damaged, but bad damage. Okay, perfect, perfect. The Curse Fist did the same that way. The extra damage just did not matter against, like, non-elites, really. Funny. The Burn Fist did a lot more, though. The Burn actually did do quite a bit there. Harpoon Gun did 19,000, by the way. More than the Cursed Red Fist. Just point that out there. Our Purple Harpoon Gun, more damage than the Cursed Red Fist. Oh, that's not a very well-cursed fist, is it? It's about as low as it could roll at this late in the game. Rude. Still taking it. Mastery, that's cursed? Alright, perfect. Perfect. Oh yeah, I just took a medal. I was like, where did I just get HP from? Immediately take HP without thinking about it. I still love taking this for the melee. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. But it's definitely a little amusing. Like, if someone were to analyze this build, they'd be like, alright, well, this twinge person doesn't know how to play the game. Like, got a gambling ship, 11% dodge on Chonky here. Don't worry about it. You can't afford this. And a war. Do it up. Got hit, what, 7 times by now, I think is my count, as far as Triangle of Power goes. So, variable, but like 10k on our basic Red Fist. This should be similar, yeah, 7k on that. 14k on our Burning Red Fist, 23k on our Cursed Red Fist, and 10 to 11 on our Harpoon Gun. Okay. So, still better than all the basic stuff, but worse than the Burn and worse than the Ultra Curse. Yeah, okay. Lines up about as expected, I guess. which is to say it did pretty respectable work. Wasn't, like, particularly great to have taken, but wasn't terrible either. Gave us 2 HP from the 2 jelly we had. Was 11.5% of our total damage. The 3 med turrets did actually heal almost as much as the 3 cute monkeys. Monkeys are a bit cheaper, but we had the monkeys longer, and we also had Relic. HP regen on that Chunky healed as much as those did too. Fruit less than 40% of our Chunky healings. Pretty funny. We even had a kind of early... I guess it was more mid-game Channel Alien. Yeah, it's more mid-game. Yeah, Switch isn't updated yet, unfortunately. I think the performance issues that have been implemented hurt Switch a lot more. So they are been trying to fix that before being able to get the update pushed for it in the DLC. I think is the case. I don't believe it was their plan to have this disjointed of a release, but they haven't formally announced much in this regard, to be clear, so I'm speculating rather than relaying, but the reason I was like wondering on extra enemies and stuff, like the picked up material total is lower than I expect it to be here. Not by like a whole lot, but I expect it to be more like 49 or 50 here. Not 47.5. Okay. No, we just did the boss fight playlist. Good effort, playlist. Good effort. Not really much else to say. Just kind of standard comfy run. Alright, Pacifist on Abyss is next. A decent number of people actually struggle with Pacifist. Maybe the playlist struggles with Pacifist. That's why it's playing this music. We even give Pacifist some spicier starting weapon options in Balance mod here. They can start with rock and scissors in addition to the support set. So let's see what we got. We got scissors. Alright. Nice, cool 59. I mean, if we're scissors, we really want to get so harvesting rolling from somewhere else. Attack speed does a lot more on scissors than it would on like hands, for example. Speed and HP are decent, but let's try to find a little harvesting to get us rolling here. Luck's quite a bit worse on Pacifist because we aren't killing enemies past the first couple waves, really. Like, support is still better. I would still switch for support when trying to streak, but go with Pure Scissors is viable. So that's probably where we're gonna stick with. I mean, it's support, it's not the support I'm looking for. Nah. Monkey gonna be worse on Pacifist as well, because you're getting far fewer direct material drops. We would like, we need, I guess I would almost say, a little more knockback or speed by wave 8. So we get a little more lifesteal when we level these up too. Just kind of thinking long term how high we want our scissors to be. Maybe blue, probably not higher than blue particularly. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and buy the beanie. I don't need to roll for weapons too aggressively here. B is great. I will roll one more time to still, like, I still care about finding the early scissors some here. Find a nice alien worm at a discount. The discount being it would cost 22 next wave instead of 20. But now we got a little bit of speed, a little bit more harvesting rolling here. Okay. Almost killing that clam. We can still kill some of these plankton though. Two HP regen's fairly good. Yeah, I mean, that's only level 3. Yeah, that's fine. Range is okay. Not high priority, but this is a blue at only level 4, so I think I'm fine grabbing a little bit of a range here. Saw is allowed. It's a bit expensive. Like, how much better is Saw at life stealing? It doesn't have the knockback either. I don't think I care enough. General Alien is mostly quite good on Pacifist, kind of unintuitively. Because all enemies that are left at the end of the wave and all enemies that are despawned during a wave, because there's a limit of 100 enemies alive at a time, give Pacifist money. So more directly than other characters, you get kind of 5% more money on Pacifist by adding more enemies. With the 1.1 update, it's not pure upside, because the despawning now prioritizes despawning weaker enemies. So having extra enemies could mean you end up with like an extra of a particularly threatening enemy, right? And then it won't be despawning. So like you could be having like a second egg layer spawn early that you can't deal with. Things like that can be potentially rough. I think it's enough economy value to still broadly be a pretty good value on Pacifist, but it's a little less clear now than it was in the past. There's a pruner. We've already got an alien worm. I think I'm okay to believe in the pure scissors for now. So cooldown is not that much better. Lifesteal is not that much better. But also, we have a lot fewer things we want to be buying on Pacifist, so we don't want to be too picky on our purchases. So certainly reasonable to be getting up to blue scissors here. Somewhat depending on what else is on offer. 1 armor. Level 6, no luck. And we mostly only want speed dodge armor, HP regen, and HP. Like a good attack speed level up we could take, but we're not excited about it. We would still take more harvesting. Alright, we'll greed it a little bit. Settle for the dodge. Alright. Compared to other level ups, HP regen's more efficient at tier 1, so I'll take the HP regen here. The scissors attack faster and crit a little more and don't knock the enemies away, so we can kill a few more weak enemies than we could with like hands, which is good because we make a lot less money. We have a lot less harvesting, but you don't make that much more money killing the enemies, to be clear, either, but you do make a little bit more. I don't remember exactly like how fast the odds of enemies dropping materials like reduces over time, but instead of making about 0.9 materials, or instead of making 0.65 materials from them just being alive, we make about 0.9 materials, something like that. It is at least blue luck, but luck's pretty terrible. I still don't think we take luck. I could take the 3 speed. Maybe we just take the 3 speed, help us be safer for wave 8. Make sure I've got that locked in. 3 armor is fantastic. Mushroom's great. Bunny's pretty good. What do we think about another blue scissor? I don't know that that's really worth it. Like, if I'd already rolled a few times and hadn't found anything worthwhile, maybe. Like, it's not terrible. It's just not good. Okay, that's better. Yeah. How do we feel about duct tape? Armor's already 7 and HP's in the dumpster? Probably not duct tape. Yeah, we'll take the 1 boxing glove. Like, if we were hands, I don't care about more knockback, but going from a 2 to 6 knockback is definitely a solid improvement for a pacifist playstyle here. Makes it a little harder to actually kill enemies, but there's going to be fewer and fewer enemies that we are going to be able to or want to try to kill here, so that's a good time for the glove to show up, really. Pretty much the perfect time. Right before Wave 8 anglerfish start being all rude. I just take 3 more speed? I don't feel like I should be that afraid of the short term, but maybe I'm not giving it enough credit. I think we're okay. Let's, yeah, find 6 dodge. We can take a helmet, ugly tooth, definitely. So, people love community support even on Pacifist. I think it's not very good on Pacifist baseline. It's better with scissors or tasers than it is with any of their other weapons, though. -2 armor is a big ask. I'm also considering the salt water here. Like, long term, I kind of want more consistent speed, but saltwater might be good speed for 11. I think I'm taking neither. Like, I might be underestimating the value of the attack speed lifesteal for wave 11 from community support, but I'm not underestimating the value of 2 armor. 2 armor's pretty great. 15 HP? Do we have any interest in this black belt too? I think we do want this black belt. 3 knockback and 30% XP. Yeah, no, nuts very good value. Gonna be one of the earliest knots I've ever bought, huh? Should have probably put a little more effort into not angering the anglerfish there, but you know, it's inevitable. We got the speed and knockback for this wave. We are prepared. The damage from the knot is a little cute too. It does mean we'll be able to potentially still kill a couple more of the weak enemies. I'm gonna slide by there to make sure I get the lifesteal back up, because the anglerfish are being rude. But we've already got decent HP regen ticking away as well. And they get slowed by the ugly tooth. These are both quite good. Probably the dodge. Because I want more dodge than I want speed. Total here. How do I feel about a scarf? Four speed, 4 HP regen. Okay, I remember... Did we have Ugly Tooth that time or not? So I remember adding enemy speed when you're playing Pacifist kind of sketch. Okay, and it's gonna be on wave 10. If I bought it now for wave 9, maybe, but I don't think I can buy it for wave 10. There's gonna be anglerfish on wave 10. We've tested Scarf on Pacifist before, and the extra enemy speed is scary. Like, it's definitely survivable, but it is scary. So we will respect that. I'll roll once more. Interesting. Only 4 speed? Nice revive. I don't remember exact counts, but I've definitely had some decent numbers on a demon before. with Ghost Scepters. Weird Ghost is probably fine. Right on that crux. Like, we just start with an egg layer and some weak stuff. Like, the anemones come in and the crabs come in, but they aren't a problem early. I believe. Oh yeah, that lifesteal's faster than I gave it credit for. I thought it would be like 17 seconds before we were healed up, not 9 seconds. So that was definitely correct. Slow down, please. Tree bottom left, we'd like to tag before the end of the wave. Easy peasy. Yeah, I'm still not settling for 1 armor here. 4 HP regen's pretty good. 3 armor's excellent. Do I want a jelly? If I'd taken the circular saw, I want the jelly. Okay, that's still at 1 damage for the white scissors. Okay, the damage percent's still not actually doing anything. It's close to doing something. Alright, I'll continue to believe in the Chill Island. It'll be interesting to note if it screws us. It's gonna be kind of hard to tell if it does, to be fair, but... Alright, with that Chill Island, we're up to 2 damage on our scissors, so 4 damage crits. Let me murder these plankton. Sort of. We killed several of them. Anyway. Which is several more than Pacifist is normally going to be doing at this point. It is funny that the benefit of killing enemies also goes down as time passes, because enemies just naturally drop fewer materials, but the bonus mats you get for enemies despawning and being alive stays the same the whole time. Alright, more HP regen's good. Jerky's kinda cute, but probably not. We can take a helmet here. If I had an extra tree item, maybe. Do I want some extra XP? Probably. Yeah, it's the, I guess the chasers have the same low health that Plankton do. We could theoretically kill some. 15's actually pretty high though, right? Like, even if we're getting crits, that takes a while to take them out. So yeah, enemy health, whatevs. Out of curiosity, is that reflected in this? It is. Nice. More armor is definitely good, but range is good because it's also lifesteal. And kind of knockback safety. So maybe I'd turn down this helmet. I'd probably still take it. Alright. Plant is very good. I'm less familiar with how Wave 11 starts off, especially as a horde. I mean, Weird Ghost should still be pretty fine. Like, what are they gonna do? There's like a little hesitation since well, no, we've got the knot anyway. We don't have the choice. Flamethrower is an interestingly strong item on pacifist sometimes, but new Schmoop. We would take old Schmoop here. Part of the idea here is that there's already another purple item, Alien Magic, that is HP and HP regen specifically. And the other idea is just broadly trying to find a few spots to weaken HP regen's overall strength in version 1.1. Alright, I will buy one very expensive HP. Yeah, Edge Horde wave spawns when I only have 4 speed, meant that we probably were not supposed to buy that Weird Ghost after all. They are spawning at the edge of the map from the very beginning. I feel like they only start spawning at the edge of the map halfway through on Crash Zone, but maybe that's only on wave 14 and 15 rather than 11, 12. But that was actually kind of close to just death right there. But, you know, gotta limit tests sometimes and keep paying attention. Like, the rest of the wave's easy. Ain't no problem here, but that 4 speed plus the early edge spawns was spook. Alright, we can take 50 range there. Grab some more armor. Grab a load of health. Sure, still grab a coupon. Still kinda want this scarf. It's 2 stats I want a lot. Wave 13? It should be fine. Let's play with it. Let's play with it. How about a campfire? How bad is that? It's not great. It's like barely takeable. You could take it. I instead will awkwardly roll once and just chill on this stylish scarf. We'd like more dodge soon, and some more speed. Some of that's coming from the scarf. But I'm basically figuring the Ugly Tooth's enough to offset problem scarf things, and I mean, our tank is already quite good, so we're pretty solid on that front to begin with, but... Six dodge is acceptable. There's fried rice to go with the flamethrower. I don't think I even want to tree this late. Maybe I shouldn't be that picky. Shrug. Gonna shrug right at that mess. Yeah, those fins start booking it. Oh, and then they get blessed by the stonefish. I think that's still fun. Yeah, Ugly Tooth means it's fine. Those goblin sharks are zooming too. Experience fine. Dodge is best. Speed is decent. That's probably good enough. Could have taken the fried rice. Metal's pretty good. Lure's kind of like taking Campfire was. But again, you have to be somewhat less picky on Pacifist, since there's so many fewer things you're interested in buying. We would definitely like some more dodge. Like dodge cap by 17 would be pretty appealing, but we've got a lot of sustain, sufficient health, good armor, so we're in pretty good places overall. Alright, I think I'm okay buying that for some expensive regen there. You know, like, it would be kind of curious to see this same run without the early boxing glove, right? Like, I don't know how much difference that makes, but a pacifist scissor run is a good space for that sort of direct comparison. Like, how much impact is the knockback actually having? It's so hard for me to tell. Like, there's definitely people that have some strong opinions about how good knockback is, but I'm someone that just feels like, I don't know, it kind of, it does stuff sometimes. It's probably more helpful than harmful, and I'd probably just take HP. Like, how many times do I want to roll to try to find dodge? Yeah, that's probably fine. Range is sufficient. I'll still buy it. It's delicious. Peaceful bee is very good for me. How do we feel about squid at this juncture? I suppose. Rolling here's a little questionable. Alright, make sure we tag them to get the ugly tooth applied. This way we definitely could end up with extra Krakens, but we've got enough speed that that shouldn't really be a problem. Hello, angry anglerfish. Getting stuck behind your friends, aren't we? No, I shouldn't have called you out. I shouldn't have called you out. Stay away, stay away. So many slices. But it seems like about wave 15 plus is where the digital aliens might be having downsides, but like I said, it's hard to tell. Something to watch for, though, if it seems like there's an unusually high amount of danger enemies. Although that's kind of hard to compare because, like, a normal character's gonna have fewer of those than Pacifist is by a huge margin. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab 9 speed here. More knockback? What else did I get knockback from? Oh, the black belt. Yeah. The blue scissors are up to 4 damage now, by the way. I just don't think I need more than 9 knockback. And I'm not that interested in taking a banner and tanking my knockback, so... Mouse. Cheekily, I could buy the mushroom first to lower my luck less, to make it very slightly more likely we get a crave. I should probably respect wave 16 though, like the monstrosity spawns that I can't stop. I might as well respect that. I think it's late enough. Although mouse is also weird because you also lose value from the negative harvesting. I think if we were doing rocks or like pure tasers or something, maybe we'd care about the lifesteal. But yeah, I think we don't care about a mouse here. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I like saw that it was gonna spawn there. Oh, it was for this one too. So this one's like, well, I guess that's actually good. Knocking the wrong Stargazer into a different vat, because that means we only have 1 monstrosity active right now instead of 2 at the beginning. But yeah, we're gonna have more squids, more stargazing. More anemones. All sorts of extra rudeness, potentially. I mean, only 10% more, so it's, you know, a small roll if we see more of those or not, but... Hello, Velayus. Just, it's simple, tank OP. I guess we probably want 35 speed for wave 20. Alright, I'm down. Lifesteal's very marginal, but not worthless there. Slow you down too while we're at it. So this is a buffed vampire squid, so this is going to be a proper bullet hell wave, I think, once it gets going here. And since those spawn in bigger groups too, there's definitely going to be a couple more those fireball hurled squids. I guess their trajectory is such that if you got speed, you can move in a circle and mostly you're gonna avoid it, right? Like they shoot kind of angled, but like still towards the player. Like they kind of burst it out in a splatter in the player's general direction. So they're not going all over the place, so it's not actually a big threat, it looks like. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And dodge is exactly what we're looking for. I've got enough speed, mostly, and I've got plenty of range. I mean, we don't probably need to buy anything else. We're probably fine. TBH. Alright, 5 blood leech. Stay away from the vats! The vats are dangerous! Don't approach! We do get bonus money from them entering the vats, at least. Oh, taking real hits now. Good thing our sustain is extremely good. So that was a little spooky. 3 more armor looks perfect. 3 dodge sounds good to me. Padding is good enough. 4 to 5 HP. But yeah, Pacifist is more flexible than people give it credit for. A lot of people seem to think like Pacifist is only playable with hand and they're hard, and I don't really understand that myself. But I'm trying to figure out some reasons people might struggle. Like, probably the biggest reason is that people spend too much money upgrading their weapons on Pacifist. Like, that is really low value spend on Pacifist, and most of the time In vanilla especially, like, don't even upgrade your hands past blue, usually. Maybe you'll end up with like 1 or 2 purples, but no more than that. It's just not cost effective. Sure, 9 HP is fine. Four dodge and 5 lifesteal, huh? You know what? I don't care. Sure, just mosey. Oh, it did cost us the fairy. I was like, it won't matter unless we roll into exactly a fairy. Was basically my thought. How rude. All right, take the armor. Make sure they are ugly tooth slowed. Don't particularly worry about the tree here. I guess another reason is that people think that luck is a stat for rarity when it's most valuable as a stat for healing, and it's only a stat for healing if you're killing enemies, so luck is a bad stat on Pacifist. Luck is also an economy stat, but is only an economy stat if you're killing enemies. So luck has something like 10% of its normal value on a Pacifist. Maybe like 15% if you pick up a couple of early tree items. Alright, easy peasy. Scissors Pacifist still plenty viable on the Abyss as well. And like I said, probably our earliest knot we've ever bought too. Coupon at 107 from there. I knew the coupon was going to be less value than you would expect it to be. It was still probably barely worth buying. We paid like, what, 50 for it or so? We had 58 overkill damage. We did actually still heal more from lifesteal than HP regen, even ending with 50 HP regen. Pretty good. Oh, apparently Pacifist's effect is folded into harvesting on the totals here. Alright, very good, very good. Alright. Vagabond is next. Yeah, if anyone has any other questions, like, I think I covered at least many of the like less obvious things about excelling on Pacifist there. what tool random.org, just they've got a list randomizer, Peter. So I just copy my list of characters into there and randomize it and then paste it back here. And I did the same for the maps, so I opted for, you know, an even split of maps rather than strictly randomizing the maps for each character. Like, it felt like I might as well just make it 24 of each because it was easier to do in the same way that I was doing characters rather than figure out some way I wanted to make it coin flip each one individually. Very similar effect, slightly different technicality, but about the same in the end. Okay, it's break time. Let us continue recovering after our Ranger sadness and start up a new solid streak here with Vagabond and Soldier, hopefully. Soldier and Buccaneer back-to-back is kind of funny since they end up playing somewhat similarly there. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Would appreciate a follow if you happen to be new around these parts, and we'll see you shortly, everybody. Oh, blast it! Oh, yes. I hate it. Usually I stare at it to make sure it unmutes, but it didn't this time. Yes, Vagabond. So as I just said, hello Hypersphere, thank you for the continued support. Vagabond wants a bunch of set bonuses, Claw's fine, I guess is really the short of it. We suck at greeting. Super early harvesting is still fine. Okay, we're back on a crash zone. We've got an early horde. This horde we don't need to respect very much, probably. This is a crash zone horde. No respect. Back to no respect town. Melee damage is something we can pick up. Like, it's not super viable for Vagabond to go into range damage stuff, especially. Like, that's actually one thing I would almost like to look at if I could tweak sets or weapons very slightly in some way to make that a little bit more viable, but ranged weapons don't cover nearly as many different set bonuses meaningfully, unfortunately. But just thinking speed is generic and fine too. Not opposed to that. Yeah, sure. Speed's fine. We'll probably be with Claw for a while, so we can look to at least upgrade that here. Not gonna settle for a knife just yet. Okay, Cacti Club's pretty decent pickup, giving us two really good sets here. Definitely locking Jelly. That's huge value on Vagabond. Crossbow brings us into medieval, but is kind of jank otherwise. So we could take it for the immediate set bonus value and for opening up like sword and quarterstaff a little more. We can already get quarterstaff off of the primitive from Cacti Club. I don't mind Goat Skull, but I'm not gonna lock it. Like we're often gonna end up with a precise tag and care some about crit anyway. I think I'll skip the crossbow, but like maybe you're supposed to take crossbow. If I could have afforded the weird ghost, I probably would have just bought it. But we were $1 short. Because this wave's certainly easy peasy on that front. Luck is halved. I don't exactly love more speed here, but it's fine. Yeah. Super paid off for that roll. Lovely. Rock's pretty nice. And just filling our weapons with anything does give us immediate value, because we still need the weapons for all of those set bonuses to apply, but I think I'm still fine just buying the jelly. It gives me a chance to find more jelly. We can do a blade. Don't know that we want Chopper long term, but we might be able to find a sword to replace it. I'm okay with an injection, probably. I have not, Blue Milker, no. Could be a cute theory craft, but not actually that useful for real play. And it's it is fun to puzzle it out each run, though. There's always thoughts about what you want to shift to. Just how bad is this? It's pretty bad. A little bit still probably value. Is it? Barely. Yeah, barely. Speed or armor or roll? We're gonna go down in speed slightly as we get more weapons. Speed for wave 6 plus is nice. Yeah, alright, speed's fine. Alien worm's good. I guess I still spend the $3 roll here. I'm gonna say no to the wasp. Vagabond also has a hidden attribute that they will never find a like completely worthless weapon in the shop. We cannot be offered white tier claws in the shop right now because I already have a blue tier claw is what that means. So if we are to see a claw in the shop right now, it will always be at least blue tier. Since they can only have one of each weapon. Range, HP, damage, or roll for tank are all pretty reasonable. Attack speed would be good. Give me more defense or attack speed. I guess speed counts as defense. No, not this time. Give me the 2 armor for now. Icicle. We want to bring in some elemental shenanigans here. Oh, kind of. It's like we usually end up with an elemental set in the mix. Kind of awkwardly, but... not sure how many of these I want to upgrade. There's also a shuriken if we just want to fill. I do want the rock. So, I don't necessarily want the chopper long term, but the counterpoint is that white tier chopper also is garbage. So getting up to at least blue means that as long as I do have it, it is a lot more viable. Like the Cacti Club's doing 3 times the damage, right? Like... can't check the others. Everything else has been upgraded. I guess... Excalibur is a little rough since you lose 100 HP and 18 armor from having the Excalibur. So rocket any legendary weapon is fairly sus. Yeah, legendary set's only minus HP. The Excalibur itself is minus the armor, if that wasn't clear. Minus 18 armor is much less of a downside when you have minus 100 HP. For melee damage, probably good. 6 HP, pretty good. Ugly Tooth, fine, but probably not particularly what I'm looking for here. I guess I'll roll once more with a guaranteed weapon slot. I don't think Fist is it. Two harvesting, minus 1 melee, 4 dodge. Resembles useful. Yeah, no, I think that's still good at this point. I guess the minus range damage could matter a little bit for like the club or whatever, but little enough to not really be part of the equation, I think. I've added sea pigs to this map probably since we last played it. We've had a lot of Abyss lately. They might have been on it one time in the balance mod since we played it, but give you the ability to actually opt into Curse if you want to on this map too. Purple HP Regen seems fine. I guess for 30, like, we don't care much about consumable healing, but I guess for 30. Now that I've bought all of these things, would we like to buy this as well? We would. If I'd already had a sausage, maybe I would take boiling water. I don't think we can take the speculative boiling water here. 280 health in the slashes. I mean, there's probably going to be a few spawning anyway. Our tank is good, and we have some sustain from the Blade Lifesteal set. Yeah, worm next to the head injury. Looking a little sad. It's possible I don't want to buy it now, because I do have quite a bit of damage percent already from the heavy set bonus. So we're already at 50%. Maybe we're better off hunting for more defense and more weapon options. I think I will actually turn that off. Like, it's pretty close. Like, I don't think it's particularly wrong to buy that there. I just completely forgot about the eggs. Got on a different subject. Oh, that slasher died sooner than I thought I was going to. I guess I'm letting this hatch on purpose. That's probably a mistake, but I don't know where the other egg is, because there could be two, but it's fine. There weren't two. We'll let that hatch too. Sure. I guess I'll take the range. We can throw medical in for now. That's fine. Discount bat. Fine. More damage percentage just keeps coming. Do we want this hatchet? Do we want these scissors? I mean, short term we want the scissors because its base damage is double and most of our damage is from damage percent right now, so... I think hatchet's a little jank for a mixed set most of the time. But we will go ahead and do that, that's fine. Should be looking at damage to see how the, like, icicles faring and stuff. It gets first shot on a lot of things, so it should be a little more damage, but... Sometimes that first shot's good, right? Like, look at how well it's sniping some of these spinners that, with my slow speed, I can't get close to easily, right? For some reason I thought the wave was almost over, but we still had like 12 seconds when I thought that. Maybe something in the song made me think it was ticking. For that price, we'll small fish. For that price, I will campfire. Give me some defense, probably. Melee damage also good, but yeah, we'll go ahead and take the 3 armor. 10 attack speed looks pretty swift. Pruner, you're a little late for the support set bonus. Jousting Lance potentially interesting. I mean, we do want medieval at some point. Yeah, so unsurprising, the icicle is doing the most currently, but... Cacti Club actually, number 2? Or, yeah, about tied with the chopper there, yeah. The Casting Lance isn't probably the medieval I want. I mean, I want, like, a sword for bladed medieval, right? And we go from there, but... I think this is early enough. I still take a squid. Yeah, alright, that's fine. That's fine, we can do that for now. And then grudgingly upgrade it. Yup. Now we don't really want to stop. It's not the end of the world. We got plenty of damage percent, so we don't lose too much damage from stopping, but... Loads of money, as is the way of Wave 9. I could just take HP regen. Given how tanky I already am, it's not bad. Speed is better, attack speed is better, but probably not at white tier. Melee damage is probably better. I think it's close enough. I can Clatry. Our HP is really high, and we're going to be in crit no matter what, basically. Like, you're always gonna have precise from somewhere in Vagabond, basically. Too many decent precise weapons not to, I think. Peaceful Bee's getting kinda questionable. I care about the dodge enough, I will still go for it. I don't care about dodge enough to buy a chameleon, though, do I? No. Especially not when I'm rocking a jousting lance right now. Chameleons should maybe just be reworked into a different effect entirely for me. Imbalance mon. Both of these are a little cute. I don't think I want either, though. Like, short-term Medgun is better than Scissors, technically, but that's relatively short-term. I don't think I still take fertilizer here. Chopper is number 2 damage right now. I mean, I do have a lot of health. It's just, I don't think it's the blade I want long term, but I guess we're upgrading it. If we're completely confident the Horde Wave Fertilizer is fine to take, but still not even that amazing. But it's fine. It's fine. Wait, no, it's not. It's not fine. It's not fine. That was an incorrect purchase. We're Vagabond. We have half harvesting. It was only fine if you don't have half harvesting. The bee was still fine because we care about the dodge, but... yeah, no, that was a bad purchase. Let's be clear. I should not have bought that. I mean, there is a mod for that. I don't like some of the ways it displays the information as far as like showing what the actual stat gains you're getting from stuff is. Like, I think I would rather it show the normal numbers and like have a parenthetical of the adjusted value rather than replacing the normal value. Although that might actually be easy to mod the mod to do that. I should consider that. Yeah, that price would take charcoal. That price we're probably supposed to take community support. We do still have 8 armor if I take that, yeah. That price we take Patrick. As long as we're not dying to the horde wave, that's good. At that price we'll take a whistle. Balance mod buffed whistle. I guess when I've got another level up we might need to roll. I'll settle for HP regen here. Don't love this. It's fine, but I think I'm gonna, yeah, look for speed here. That's good. Quarterstaff mace. This is kind of cute. I mean, mace comes with negative attack speed for all my other weapons. And it sucks at crit when I've got crit happening. But like I could replace Cacti Club and Jousting Lance with mace and quarterstaff. Which is kind of cute. It is a purple mace, so it's like its base damage is quite high. Balance mod also buffs the attack rate of mace so that it's at least theoretically useful in some situations instead of almost none. I think this is still probably not one of those situations. It's close. So I mean, we could basically say this costs like $220 right now because it comes with negative attack speed. It's fairly expensive. And, not great? Yeah, I think I still pass on it. Unfortunate, because like our attack speed's relatively low, and like it has 2 great sets. Like it has the 2 best sets, right? It's got heavy and medieval, so like we can toy with that, but I don't think it's good enough. Like I can replace the jousting lance with the quarterstaff, which is the same right now. It just means I have a little more flexibility to replace my rock and my cacti club down the road. And it's set to 1 HP, cool guy dude. You never die directly in the shop. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Rufus, the swap there, but I think Mace is still too bad, even with the balance mod buffs. Alas. Do we drop a set to run Spear? Spear's very good and it's already purple. That'd be easy to do if I had the mace. Or the quarterstaff. Seems like we probably should. So by dropping rock lancer scissors here. Scissors it is. Big muscles. Don't have much knockback for the mummies, but we do have good damage for the mummies. Great. Both excellent. Do we leave the aisle open for ethereal still? Like if we wanted ethereal, we ideally get it before the horde wave, but yes, the perfect vagabond weapon. I think if I don't get ethereal, I'd rather take the dodge here, but it doesn't matter too much. Attack speed's also fine, but red spear, I suppose. If we want a hard commit, I mean, for one set weapons, spear's gonna be one of your best to hard commit to, for sure. Yeah, 11,000 damage on that spear. Yeah, the next best is 6.2 there. What? Hello, G-Vault. Appreciate the Prime support, as usual. Sure. It's kind of late, I suppose. This blah. Red Cacti Club does hit very hard. Turning down mace makes it more likely we keep Cacti Club. There's still things that have heavy we might replace this for, but sure, I suppose. I kind of want this weird ghost. It's probably hubris. That certainly sounds like hubris. I don't have a lot of respect for adrenaline. It's 130. It's like, it's not too far out there. The 16 harvesting when harvesting gains are halved crown, Peter, as well. Don't forget that part. I figure the adrenaline's worth more like 110, but just close enough. We'll grab it here. It generally does very little healing in practice, but... I meant to look at how much the eyes were on the Horde wave alone, but we can see them over the last 2 waves, I guess. Fuck. I mean, we're in crit anyway. Yeah, that's probably fun. It's much lower damage wave, but still almost double anything else. 4.4 over 2 waves. Respectable. Don't think I'm interested in a crystal. Like, we've got low attack speed, but we're also planning on being hit a lot, basically. Ha. We're even more able to stand still with it, and we care about the positive speed, huh? And it, on the reroll, might make the melee damage scaling kind of okay instead of abysmal. Alright, I don't think we're turning it down. Yeah, got up to 92% on the melee damage scaling after the reroll. Pretty good. Pretty good. Scissors is back. Jerky exists. Do I want a little more speed? Do I want to riposte? Riposte. Nice riposte. No structures yet. Let's see. We are crash zones, so I guess riposte at least has the chance of hitting magicians across the map that are fireballing us. Sure. I suppose. As far as set bonuses and stuff go, this is certainly a bit subpar compared to what we'd be aiming for broadly, but it's also fine. Like, Vagabond gets a lot of value. They tend to be an easier character. No, we dropped our one elemental, I'm afraid, game. Alright, last call if we want to leave Ethereal open. Not especially. That's fine. That's a good shop. Yeah, Flamethrower has heavy. We want some of that elemental. If this was a horde, I'd probably take it. I still could. It's good with all the lifesteal we've got too. Alright, it's just cute enough, we're gonna go for it. Fine. I don't necessarily want to be locked in a Jousting Lands with only medieval and not a second tag, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We've got a red Cursed Lands. Can't be too terribly upset with that. Scales with 92% of my speed. Clearly trying to get intentionally hit while at full health so that we might activate a riposte hit for bonus damage, right? That's the next level strats. We're not dead yet? We're supposed to burn, okay. We don't have a huge amount of elemental, but taking the flamethrower gave us a lot of elementals, so we've got enough that it does burn things. Sure, we can robot arm at that price. All right, 8% damage it is. Oh, there's the cursed sword. Is she our game? Well, you can replace the cleaver. That's fine. Chopper. Cursed Jousting Lance did manage to outdamage the red spear, barely. Flamethrower was fine. I don't think I upgrade the flamethrower. Nah. We've already got enough HP that we probably don't alien baby either. Nah. Want Spike Shield over Rock. Rock comes with an armor and 2 HP. It's not especially better. I guess the Cursed Cauldron we can take. Sure. I kind of want Coral, but then I still don't take it. Anchor, huh? Cursed Anchor. Loot is, despite getting half on both of the bonuses, still kind of cool on this character, but much earlier than this. think it's kind of dumb. I just kind of want it anyway. It's not great. Shrug? Yeah, big shrug. How much damage is riposte? It's done 1,000 at least. It's pretending. I guess that's what it usually does. Like a little bit of pretending. It's like I'm doing something honest. Just enough to trick you into thinking it's worth buying. Hello, Black Mesa. Somewhat for fun, but because the flamethrower comes with the elemental tag, it is still gonna do decent damage. So it did about 7,000 there. So like it's doing more damage than my claw, right? And I mean, unsurprisingly more than the rock. Obviously not competing in damage for the cursed weapons and the frickin' spear, but it is burning up the fodder efficiently. It wasn't exactly worth the cost, but it doesn't have much downside. It's slightly better damage than the Cacti Club and relevantly better lifesteal than the Cacti Club, I would say. Is where that goes. It would definitely be better if we had a sausage, because the elemental damage would matter for more than just the flamethrower. But I guess our attack speed's really low. I mean, we got a jousting lance though. How much? -15 or so? -13 is what it's down to with the curse. Amusing. So, broadly, the flamethrower was a little weird and probably not worth buying for its, like, cost, but it was still an upgrade. Just an upgrade probably worth half of what we paid for it, I would say. And that half was made up for, I just wanted to. So the attack speed doesn't really do anything for our flamethrower, but it helps everything else a fair bit. Weird, but I guess. Ethereal, you're mostly too late. Fine. And fine. Purple medgun. Nah. Visit earlier, we might add the scar, but we don't need it. Blindfold's pretty good. Speed is for chumps, I guess. Fair enough. Oh, we do get ourselves a red speed. I mean, we do get range on the flamethrower upgrade. I certainly can take it. Get a little more duration, a little more damage, decent chunk of range. I suppose. I mean, the why not take it as the cost? Because I would argue that every little bit doesn't help when you're, Wait. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I guess I need to fix that. The, pufferfish script doesn't load properly when I add them to this map? Because those pufferfish shot no materials when I killed them. Or no bullets, rather, no bullets. That's interesting. Well, that one did. Oh, it's loading the normal pufferfish. That's, yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. It's loading the normal pufferfish, not the balance mod pufferfish. Okay, yeah, that's funny. So it will still pop to the flamethrower, but not to the melee strikes. But that's an addition to this wave to make this wave a little bit more threatening. On Crash Zone here. Seemed inappropriate of me to cheekily toss in there. So if I didn't have the recycling machine, we'd take this. With the recycling machine, I probably don't, but it's close. I don't know, I might still take it. Because we do have the extra 50 range on this now, after all. Alright, fine, I'll take it. So yeah, like it did 10,000 last wave. Not very far behind the cursed red jousting lance there. Even when we care about crit, we're probably still buying this. Yes. Cursed shoddy. Second statue. Cursed boiling water. Alright, this is just for funsies. We'll keep giving the flamethrower as much benefit as it can. Like, that's probably just bad to take because it also makes fried rice worse, but... Well, you could do Cursed Shoddy of a Rock. The blunt set's pretty nice. I guess we're up to 14 armor, so we don't lose that much by dropping this now. We certainly could. Range damage is at -2 though. I think I'll still go no, but yeah, we definitely could replace Rock at this point. We don't need that damage that much. Okay, let me tab out and make that bug note so I don't forget about it. Okay. Okay. Rolling on. But yeah, the combination of us being back early in the streak and Vagabond being an easier character means we can make a few subpar decisions for fun. Flamethrower is also cute with knockback. You can see that on the mummies. How well is the sword gonna be holding up now that it's red? It wasn't doing very good damage at purple, but... Sure. I'll take 28 more health. Sounds great. Okay. It is solidly out damaging the spear, which it should because it's cursed, but... Flame slower. Sure. Sure. Sausage making it look like our extra elemental damage makes some sense now, maybe. Trident. Would be losing a set bonus, replacing it with naval, which is just cursed, so it's like kind of a downside, but... This damage is still just not that impressive. If it was already purple, maybe? Can get my red flamethrower if I want. Not especially, TBH. So our damage should still be higher standing still, but like, we've kind of got it somewhat split that we benefit both from moving and standing still on damage now. Easy peasy. Alright, intentionally ran into that bullet to see if I could kill the... like, how much damage is that, out of curiosity? They are 126 health. And... this is doing 130 damage. Yeah, it can, in fact, kill them. So try to run into the fireballs. Kill the... kill the magicians from across the map. Especially run into the fireballs of the ones that I just directly killed in front of me. Sure, we could take a Greek fire. See, like, the game just keeps giving us reasons to have taken a flamethrower, you see. Sure. 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 Fine. We don't even scale damage off of HP anymore on anything. Alright, I don't think I'd bother with it. The red spear was still right behind on damage of the cursed red sword. And that's with red sword buffed in the balance mod and spear nerfed in the balance mod. Like, it's still that unimpressive in comparison. The rocks doing almost as much damage as the claw. Like, red spear's not even as long because it's a balance mod, but it's still pretty long. Like, I knocked 50 range off of that sucker. And an attack slower. to leave a few extra materials in the ground because I'm vibing rather than midnight. I know it's only at 20. We really didn't cost us at all there. If we had ever so slightly more XP gain, we would have had our good level up. Sure. 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 We're constantly getting hit and this isn't cursed, so probably not. Nah. Fine. It's funny doing this much standing still with a jousting lance, but it is more damage to stand still right now. Only a little bit, but... Yeah, the fire does more damage if I'm moving. Moving is... yeah. It's funny. Oh, I see. We'd only done that pre-beta, though, or... yeah. Unsurprising, but... standard vagabond run, I would say. Mm. 18,000 on the last wave flamethrower, by the way. And we did pick up more random energy bracelet, and we had the Greek fire. To be fair, like we had to get a lot of stuff to give it that much credit. It still wasn't #1, but it you know, it did work. Hello, Banzai. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Shark Jr. Hope y'all had a lovely stream. What were y'all up to? Almost half of our damage was overkill damage. That sounds about right. Doing Islands of Inside stuff. So that game is still good with the servers down. Like, I know there is some salty people with how they kind of weirdly shut it down suddenly and quickly, but I don't know that much about it. Oh, we did get 40 healing off of the Adrenaline at least. That's more than usual. The servers mostly made it worse. Interesting. Fair enough. So we got 400 materials from Patrick. Something like that. From our starfish friend. Oh, wait. This is a 6, not a 5. 6,400, not 5,400. Yeah, that sounded low. We got like 1,000 materials from Patrick. Okay. Because we got it pretty early. We had extra enemies? No. Pretty easy peasy. Oh, let's see. Hypersphere asked if balance mod makes it more consistent. Probably a little bit. Like, your worst options are less bad, right? Like, you just have fewer items that are not worth taking. And like the weakest parts of, say, one-armed and farmer are gonna be less bad. Things like that. But that said, a lot of things that commonly jumpstart like a lot of characters say that 5 harvesting from a level up is now only 4 harvesting from a level up, and that's a lot of kind of free money you don't get in balance mod, or like fertilizers quite a bit worse too, for example. Flashbang. I mean, I did at least color it a little bit off-white Black Mesa to try to soften that a bit. What did we start with? I already forgot what we started with. What did we start with? Claw, yes, it's the claw. There's really nothing to say about that run, I don't think. Just kind of vagabond doing vagabond things. Alright, Soldier in the Abyss is next. Wand. Interesting. I kind of want to see if we could just like go pure wand. I would probably be looking more aggressively to like pull into icicles or something if we were deeper in a streak. But without being deeper in the streak, I kind of want to see if pure wand works for us here. Yes, Soldier is the character that only attacks while standing still, but gets a bunch of bonuses while they are standing still. I'm probably fine with a little luck to start. Okay, well... I mean, these are better. Like, both of these are better. It offered me these rather than more wands. There is the sharp bullet, which makes a wand better, incidentally, but... kind of feel like I'm supposed to switch to one of these hard here when it offers me that in the way of one shot. That ever-present dance of how aggressively are we trying to win as many as possible in the rotation versus doing some more testing and playful stuff. So we've got 4 options basically. One is to stick with pure wands. One is to go icicles and wands. One's to sell the wand to buy the icicle, or sell the wand and buy the javelin. My like instinct of what I want to do is just run javelins. I don't know. If chat feels really strongly, we could probably stick with wands, but... javelins are also fun. I mean, the sharp bullet shot does make wand better, which is interesting. Though it matters less because we don't like have a horde wave, but I guess wands do actually crit okay if they're mixed with icicles. Sharp Bullet I only want if I'm pure wand. If I'm mixed build or if I'm only icicle, I don't want Sharp Bullet. And greetings, Ziffa. But yeah, because icicles are already piercing, they benefit less from adding more piercing, and Sharp Bullet's lowering their already existing piercing damage, and the amount each pierce does is based on the previous pierce. So, like, if this icicle is doing 10 and then 5, it's instead doing 10 and then 3 and then 1, which isn't really better than 10 and then 5. All right, we'll do mixed. We'll do mixed. Brick. We're not going this mixed, are we? No, because then again, tasers also want sharp bullets. Hello? I guess I'm just done. Am I buying the coupon? Probably still no, right? Yeah, still no. Hello, Tiffany. Sure. Sure. Yes. Still had to hesitate slightly because we just did a character that had half value from harvesting. Look, I increased the number of valid hits, game. Why are you giving me no hits still? It's very rude of you. Not on soldier. Hello? Alright, I guess that means I'm just buying the coupon and moving on then. Jousting Land Soldier as a challenge run. I think that kind of works if you're constantly stutter stepping. There's some weirdness in the timing with melee damage and soldiers' bonuses and stuff. But... fine. Smidge of luck. HP's good. What the hell, game? Like, I'm skipping the boiling water here because I need more weapons? Yes. Okay. Okay. That's a little bit better of a shot. It's gonna be 2 or 3. Like, it's good long term. I think I'm still really desperate for weapons. I probably don't want it here. But I don't feel so bad with a 4. And it's, like, not gonna be a problem for a couple waves, but, like, not fighting those weapons early kind of builds up, you know? Since you're so much more likely to find them early. If you don't, it kinda sucks. I could take any of these 4. I mean, if I do enough damage, I don't need any armor, right? Okay, yeah, we'll take a scar. I'm not taking a small fish. Blunderbuss? No. No. What is happening? Upsetting. It's a baby elephant. That's damage. I'm gonna roll. Spoon, huh? Well, this is another mistake. Let's do that as well. Like, Soldier's another one that probably is not that happy about Curse. But let's continue mostly leaning in. Even though it feels like I'm kind of already reinforced my my prior on how I feel about Curse for high and serious runs. Go from 50 to 60 attack speed. That's fine. Okay, both of these are great. And the element damage. Sharp bullet is sort of a thing. Fish hook him. Fine, fine. You know what? Fine. I'll play your game. Play your game all day long. We'll see if Zom is pleased with me embracing the chaos, or if Zom is feeling capricious. I suppose. Okay, we did curse one, and we got a fuel tank too. Okay, okay. Doing a little bit of gaming. Cursing this doesn't actually help that much, but it still feels like we might as well try here. Okay. I think we've got a mutation, right? So we do have some negative knockback as far as flamethrower shenanigans. Oh, but we're soldier. We start with a lot of knockback, so... Okay, I thought you were gonna charge a little higher than that, but that's fine. We did not get bodied by Waldorf. That's good. Not getting bodied by Waldorf is a good thing. Fair enough. Alright, let's start building dodge. Okay. Fair enough. How much do we want some more speed? Because it is still -2 crit. I guess I could lock the taser too if that curses. Like, I probably don't buy it if it doesn't curse, but if it does curse, it's probably worth picking up. Compass is close. Like, if we do value the speed normally, we want the compass. Which is probably fair. That's probably fair. Yeah, I'm just I'm leaving the onion alone. We don't want to frighten it further. Hello, Arden. I don't know, if you've left onions for like a month too long for getting to use them soon enough, then you've experienced cursed onions before. Like, onions last a long time, but... Okay, yeah. We'll take a sausage. They're also frightened. Yeah, that delicious 3 armor. Alright. Up to 30% pity bonus. For right now, we just spread it out, right? Our damage is good enough that the flamethrower sucks, which is also funny. Like, we've got the one flamethrower, and we've got some okay attacks for lifesteal, but I think with this much pity, I want it to go onto one of these two things. I mean, like, let's make it really likely one of those gets cursed and not worry about the blood leech here, I think. You know, our damage is too high for Flamethrower to really do anything right now. But if anything gets close, Flamethrower will knock them back ridiculously. Because Soldier starts with a bunch of knockback. Damage is good. We'll greed a little bit of egg. Since my movement's restricted, we don't want to do too much of that, but we still accidentally killed the egg anyway, but yeah, that's how fast the slashers die. Like, they don't last very long, but fair enough, yeah. Pretty good. And the crit's good for the icicles. It's fine for wands. Worthless for the flamethrower. Oh yeah, it hit a few things. It did like 300 damage last time compared to like 1200 for a normal weapon. But yeah, it does hit a few things. I suppose. How do we feel about the fried rice? It's mostly not very good. It's okay. Like, our sustain is not great, so finding more sustain from somewhere is appealing. I mean, broadly, if you're killing things very quickly, fried rice is very weak, but if you're not killing things weakly, it can be a lot of HP regen. Like, you've got 2 burn turrets on a map, and things are not dying that fast, that's like 25 HP regen. It's a relatively niche item, because it's not just a burn build item, it's a defensive build that can cause enough burn build item. Which has some overlap. Soldier's not usually gonna be it. Coral's great. Although I do need some range now. Not enough to take scope, right? Wave 10. We did curse, yeah, so there's no pity left there. I think there's one horde wave in like the previous rotation that we should have bought a burn turret plus fried rice for or something. There's a few weird situations you can hit. Balance mod means Gun Soldier doesn't have the free range either. We changed the set bonus so that guns at least sometimes care about the range stat too. I don't think I want this on Soldier particularly. Maybe if I got it before wave 9. Maybe if it curses, but then I don't have it for wave 10 either. Extra, like, cursed enemy at the wrong time could be bad. So, I think we'll pass. Going after the blobfish, let some of the regular enemies build up here. No, fruit's kind of our only sustain right now. It's close. At $9, that's close. It's fine, we'll find a fairy to replace it. Okay, there's our ridge. Elemental or look for some flavor of tank, including possibly this 9 HP. See, Flithor's doing like some reasonable damage now on that wave at least. Oh man, this is real close. Okay, those damage numbers are significantly lower than our actual damage because they aren't showing our attack speed and damage percent, so our damage output's actually still really high. Losing to the elite on 12 is the main way we lose at all. So don't do that. And the way to not do that is by A, getting the range we just got, and B, getting more HP armor and sustain. Alright, we'll just go ahead and take the HP here. We did curse that coral. We've got sustain now, by the way. But I'm gonna officially call that actually having sustain, I would say. I guess I still buy this icicle. We still got enough chutzpah to grab that. Okay, another coral. All right. Fair enough. I guess we don't need more sustain. We have it all already. Do I want this wand? Kind of. Kind of seems like the amount I want this wand. Do I want this bat? Kind of. Do I want these landmines to start fires across the map? Kind of. None of these are terribly important. Like, I've already got my red wand. I mean, our HP regen's through the roof, but a little bit of life steal would at least let me still sustain some if I need to be running for my life. I think I'm down for that. Landmines are pretty silly. They're also very cheap. We can buy a cursed fish. It's pretty good on the icicles, at least. Pretty dumb on the burn, but... Sure. We will lock those. I guess we'd probably still buy the wand if it doesn't curse. Icicles do upgrade pretty well. I was thinking I was gonna run between those two goblin sharks rather than on top of one, but we still didn't get hit. It was fine. My plan was more stylish, but they didn't go where they're supposed to. It just looked like I did it on purpose still, but if what happened that I expected to happen, I would have gotten a hit, basically. Yeah, campfire's great. 2 armor is perfect. Sure, curse the bat. Okay with that. So the roll on that's pretty low. It does have room to roll high. We can also just combine the wands, though, because then we have a single burn that's as high as possible. That probably makes the most sense right now. You are now discounted. Alright, we'll buy you at a discount. Acceptable. White wand's a little jank to try to add in here. Let's look for something spicier to try to lock. Or to just buy, maybe. Sure, that works for me. Okay, damage is high, sustain is high. We've got enough speed we can sidestep most nonsense. Should be fine. This is higher nonsense than many forms of nonsense, but should still be fine. Oh yeah, sustain's really good. You aren't gonna mess with me too much, friendo. Still have not found a snack. Things died pretty quick. We don't like desperately need burn spread, but it's a burn turret. Now I kind of want that fried rice. Sure. We can take a giant's belt. 9 dodge is perfect. Jelly is good. Fireball's kind of cute too. We'll take some bad range, yeah. Lock a fireball. Yeah, those look like good locks to me. We don't need to spin down for wave 13 here. So that looks pretty juicy. That all said, it is break time. Let's take a break. So, thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. And, you know, follow if you're new, all of that jazz. See you shortly, everybody. And as always, we run ads during breaks, never during gameplay. Just run them so that anybody joining in the next hour does not get any ads on their end. So that's the best way I've found to minimize ads as much as possible, because ads are miserable. didn't reset the camera settings, so it's a little washed out. It's annoying that that resets like every time I go into sleep mode now, and it didn't used to, but you can see a washed out cat. Well, sort of. Keeps trying to hide. Okay. There we go. Give our friends some pets before we go back into the abyss. The music wants us to get going. You're gonna have to wait, playlist. You got cats to pet. Okay, I guess the cat has been pet. You ready to head out, buddy? Alright. Get your next break, baby. Thank you for your patience, everybody. We are back. Alright, yes, we've got our good, lovely locked shop. And let's dance. It did actually come on screen, right? They can be paranoid. Yeah, no, it did. Okay. It's like there's. I didn't double check, and it's like proper procedure is that I should like always double check to make sure it comes on the screen capture, but there's no reason it shouldn't. So. Like a lot of streamers have, you know, their live display of the stream up on a second or third monitor or whatever, but I can't leave that running because having a delayed mirror image of what I'm looking at on the main screen in my peripheral vision is madness. It's completely untenable. Don't know how some people manage without distracting. Maybe if it's on like a monitor above them or something, it's far enough out of the vision or something. Huh. We don't really need the damage, but also going from 57 to 82 damage is a lot. Still. That's interesting. I think the answer is still no, just because we have so much sustain. Like, armor is just, the value of armor is ridiculous. So even at a discount, we don't take that. Pretty sure that's the case here. Okay, and then more dodge. Hello? And we did even start with 5% pity, too. How rude. Fair enough. I mean, I guess I just get another red wand, or... do I just greet it for no reason and try to curse this purple wand? Like, buying it immediately doesn't do that much. It does drop the cooldown a decent amount. That does drop a lot on red tier, to be fair. Alright. This still at least does something because it increases burn by 1. Hmm. Hello, the right guy. This will buy immediately because we have already got the white tier, so that's actually great to just buy now. We've got like 50 HP regen. Do I want this? Yeah, kinda. Sure. It's probably slightly beneficial. It's gonna be an easier elite. Cursed Walrus was a little scary and made me dodge into bullets, but you know, it's fine. Yo-ho, Yevon. I mean, we got a diverse build, but it's cursed, so it's still a bajillion damage. So, yeah. Taking that. Fine. Armor is the most powerful thing we can do right now. Not gonna bother. Belt did not do very much because our curse is pretty low. Or, excuse me, our crit is pretty low. Bandana? Fine. You can have a little bandana as a treat if you would like, yeah. The flamethrower do very poorly. And now we've got a bandana, so we just replace the flamethrower with this icicle, probably. How did... Nah. Just the icicle, I think. You can see the cursed enemies could be a problem if we were less ahead. Like the cursed walrus eye especially took a lot of hits and could have been a problem, in theory. Soldier's very much a character that's mostly pretty easy, but then when they're not easy, you're just kind of suddenly dead. Just broadly thinking in terms of curse value, right? Like, we got cursed items early enough that it was value. You don't get that every time. Sure, whatever. Just give me more elemental. That's fine. 400 damage on the flamethrower. Good work. Good work. You're doing it. Get out of here. Blindfold's good. Arguably, alien baby is good. See if we can curse it. Yeah, should... Alright, it's wave 16. I guess there's not going to be that many of those. I should worry about those more on 17. There's still a little bit of a nuisance on 16. Potentially. Fine. Whatever, fine. So lifesteal is now the level up I'm least likely to take out of all of them, right? In general. Alright, it's your lucky day, lifesteal. We can get some engineering. How are you doing? It's doing at least 2%. Kind of impressive. Kinda just want to leave them locked again. That seems probably questionable. I'm gonna buy that. Goldfish. I mean, I guess the fireball's worthless. Yeah, the fireball is worthless now, so I should look to replace it as well. And sure, we'll take a cursed goldfish. Why not? Alright, so watch out for vampire squids. Next spawn's at 50 seconds. Right here. Okay. Next spawn's at 41 seconds. Right here. Now 32 seconds. And 23. And then just ensure that the wave doesn't become a fireball-filled mess. Which it is, like, more capable of being because I buffed those enemies. Nah. Like, it's supposed to get armor dodge here. Alright, let's make sure we don't lose somehow. Fireball sort of performed on that way. I gotta compare to a cursed wand. I guess our HP is high enough, or not quite high enough, that this is still probably correct. I don't know. HP is like barely high enough. It's close. Let's see what spicy things we can get. I guess we are back down to only 2 different weapons. We have 12 engineering and 2 piercing. Alright, welcome aboard, explosive turret. Have fun. There's another explosive turret. Go ahead and buy that straight up. Okay. How is our explosive turret gonna perform? Better than the elite did, probably. We gotta give it its space. If we stay near the explosive turret, it's not gonna get any kills. Hello, Rhetorical. We started with wands. Wands are okay. Wands are a little underrated. They aren't amazing, but they're a bit underrated. They're okay. Sure. Sure. Perfect. Don't bother if it's not cursed. But I do want attack speed specifically, so we'll see if we can get it still. Sure. I mean, if I wasn't a soldier, I might be using a torch. Just the one, but the one torch helps all your other burn. Though it is still a bit amusing just how much Torch can be buffed and Lightning Shiv can be nerfed, and then Shiv is still a significantly better weapon. It's 1.1 implemented mostly what I implemented for those 2 weapons in the old balance mod. Engineering for my explosive turret. What did you do? Respectable. 21,000. Not bad, Fred. Not bad. I'm still not giving you reinforced steel. Alright. We're probably still supposed to take HP, but we're at 18 armor and dodge capped, and we've got like 50 HP regen, so I could take some attack speed here. Alright, fine. If you offered me a purple, I could have combined. Awfully rude of you. Sure, we'll take that. That one we can combine. Good enough. For anyone wondering that's joined in late, how I'm talking about having so much HP regen, we've got like 3 corals and one of them's cursed. So we've got a lot of HP regen while standing still. Hello, Zolvin. Welcome to the stream. Got okay damage from the Giant's belts, too. 5 HP off of the drill. Good work, drill. You did it. Let's see. Okay, the first upgraded wand only the second most damage of any single thing. The icicle did overall out damage it a little bit. Kraken's eye did 2,000. Easy peasy. All right, what's next? Hello, Tall Evil. It is. You can do exclamation mark Brotations to bring up the full dock there with this current Brotation and our previous 2 there. All with some little comments and occasional insights, especially on our losing runs. So next we've got Buccaneer on Crash Zone. Where's Buccaneer? Oh, they're all the way over here. Right, okay. I basically like skimmed like all the way to here and then skimmed back. And okay, they're over here. Third from the last. All right, we've got some interesting options we could hit. Speaking of Torch, when we recently did a challenge run on Captain, where we started, where we were only had 1 weapon the whole game, we started Torch. Actually, we did solo Torch for like 8 waves or something. I think we still had to replace it with something like with a flamethrower because it was just too good at the time, but. We did run Torch in a challenge run that was successful. What do we got? We got Spear. Okay. Pretty good. So Buccaneer gets half materials that are worth double. but and attacks really slowly, but gets automatic reloads when they pick up a material. Oh god, only $48 for the first wave. Rude. Speed or luck? We did set the map, right? This is Crash Zone, yeah. I mean, Brick is also very strong on Buccaneer. Probably just the speed rather than the greed. We do need to be able to position and such here. There's some benefit to having some uneven distances on Buccaneer, because then you can have your backup weapon when your long-range stuff's firing out or whatever, but we're not going to make that be a torch right now or anything. Javelin's interesting. We could even do mixed spears and javelins. I don't hate it. Yeah? Alright. This roll's still cheap enough that we go ahead and see if we hit another. Gecko's interesting. Like, I think I probably want one or two, but no more geckos on Buccaneer. But it can be worse to have geckos. It's kind of weird. Pickup range is somewhat in the same camp where it's good, but also bad sometimes. My weapons really don't benefit from the range, though. We'll pass. Balancing how many materials I'm leaving on the ground versus, Okay, yeah, we only left the one. Good. Harvesting's perfect. And we're still aggressively embracing Curse even when it doesn't seem like the best idea. For right now. Hello, Zergling of Wrath. Welcome to the stream. That is from the Balance mod. So a variety of a little, sometimes big, but mostly little tweaks. Across the game. These are both fine. Fine. Good. We won't be able to buy. Like, it's about a wash if I roll here or not. So I guess I just will. But yeah, depending on how you count, there's about 400 changes to the game in the balance mod right now. If you want to count like every individual starting weapon change and stuff like that. I mean, I guess we could still grab a little more harvesting here. But yeah, like in harvesting specifically, 5 harvesting early on is just extremely strong, such that you kind of are... It's swingier than I would like if you luck into getting it early, and it's strong enough that you should be rolling somewhat aggressively for it early, and so it just kind of evens out that experience a bit to have it a little more balanced at 4. Meanwhile, at the high end, the red harvesting only giving you 12, like by the time you're actually getting red harvesting offered to you, 12's not very much harvesting, so that's bumped up quite a bit. And I still don't take it very much, but... So just various little things in that realm. I guess we could take that, yeah. Seems pretty good for me. I guess javelins also improve a whole lot on upgrade too. But like blue spear, like for its cost, blue spear is basically the best weapon in the entire game. Maybe blue flamethrower, depends on your exact like restrictions or whatever, but it probably would have been blue flamethrower in 1.0, but flamethrower did get some relevant nerfs in 1.1. Level 60 luck. Lifesteals and javelins are fine. Excuse me, spears and javelins are fine life-stealing weapons, is what I was trying to say there. Not like amazing, but not actually that bad. Better than you'd expect for how slow they are. Still certainly fine going into HP regen. Yes, this is okay. Yes, it's okay. We can do better than that. Settle for 1 armor. Or roll hoping to hit like 6 speed or 6 dodge or something. You could still take the harvesting here. We're getting a lead on 11 though. Nah. Maybe in a couple waves I'll take an Ugly Tooth, but I don't want it right now. Like, it's mostly only going to help me against elites, I feel. Yeah, fair enough. We can plant. We have one bag incentivizing luck. No luck taken. This is quite cheap. I would be interested in alien worms if they were offered, and this makes alien worms kind of worse. It's fine. It is very cheap. Monkeys have value in this character, so like I would take it from a crate but not buy it full price from a shop. Would we like a gecko now? Still in that kind of realm. We kind of want a gecko. Alright, I will have one gecko. The game's like, one gecko coming right up. Will I have two gecko? I don't think I will have two gecko. I could have two gecko. I could also have pingin. Both of these are fine. Spear already has a ton of range, Aqua Zero, so it doesn't really need more range. Like, broadly, melee weapons do want range more than ranged weapons most of the time. But, yeah, spears already have so much range, they don't really benefit that much more from having more. Why is that still 0-4? That's a good question. Even the one that I have purchased still says 0-4. So that's an update fail. That might be the mod that's trying to improve processing and like prevent excess processing. Did that cause a glitch there? It really could be that mod, or it's probably not balance mod. It could still be balance mod. It could also be a bug in the base game. I'm not sure. I think it's most likely the processing cleanup mod. I'll make a note to tell the dev of that. But yes, that is weird that it says that. I'm gonna roll past these, see if we can find another weapon. We did not. I could still exactly afford a speeder with one more roll. Fine. Sadness. Alright then, hold our money and move on. Like, I'm guessing it'll display correctly once we go back into the shop. Though I guess we'll see. Leave at least most of that wave at the end. Nope. Don't settle for 5% damage at this point. It's close. We could. Okay, like both of these more. Let's go for the speed right now. Stacking a little melee damage is good. Like the javelins, like the spears don't care that much. The javelins do care quite a bit right now. We care a little bit about luck. I mean, I assume Wave 11's our scariest point still, right? And this doesn't help us for Wave 11. Kind of helps us for 17 plus. It's a pretty slow burn on the extra money you get from this. We're not hitting what we want. I could just grab a piggy bank. Yeah, I did, that did recently occur to me with Milk, and SMG Buccaneer could be a silly challenge run to try, certainly. Definitely can piggy bank here. I don't exactly love it, but I guess when I've already rolled twice and not hit, I will. Oh yeah, I meant to check, like, this does say 1 of 4 now, yeah, okay. Figured that would fix itself. We're probably fine to let an egg hatch, but... Well, we're going to anyway, it looks like. Luck's okay, damage is okay, rolling for armor and dodge is okay. We can also take speed. Lots of useful things here. Like, feels slightly greedier than I'd want, but is still fine. One limited, one bag, huh? I mean, we took a not almost this early tonight, but I don't think that's here. I'm a little curious though, honestly. I could just feel like everyone that hates not so much, like, see if that's actually reasonable here. It's close, honestly. Like, blue spears are blue spears, after all. And this is so efficient on its stats. I think I still don't take it, but... Like, we're stronger for Wave 11 if I take this. We are definitely stronger for Wave 11. Anvil and not. Anvil ignores not, so it just gives you armor directly. That's interesting. Man, if it was like wave 10, I could probably make this reasonable. But I think even valuing not pretty highly, I still don't take it here. Its stats are just really efficient. And then when you're not buying weapon upgrades, you're still spending that money on other useful things. But... I mean, the white javelins are hanging in there right now. Alright. Shop. One more roll. Game's like, hey, would you like to take dodge? I'm like, not really. Kinda. Yeah, if you have a not purchase, the shop will still offer weapons. And that's not even entirely worthless, because you can always combine weapons before buying a not. Well, unless you get it from a crate, but you can still buy weapons if you have a not. It just means you cannot sell or upgrade weapons. So sometimes, like if I were to buy the not there, I would have combined my javelins first and left an empty slot, for example. Alright, I guess I'm, yeah, alright, I guess I'm buying the acid. We've hit that cursed horned devil so many times. There they go, they've finally fallen. Yeah, bricks should still break as far as I know. Landmines for $7. Fine. 2 armor is good. Ball and chain's excellent. One of the, like, best items of Buccaneer. We just bought both of these now. In terms of how greedy we are with piggy bank and all of that. Like, I could just buy the bed. Got 39 health and 3 armor right now. Alright, we'll piggy greed that just a little bit here. One of those being cursed is a lot more threatening than I gave it credit for. Still okay. We could have still taken another hit and been fine, but little bit spook. Yeah, 11's not the only way. If I could die on, we'll take it. Interesting. Still got an extra win. I guess we can take that. Would I like 4 melee damage? How interested am I in trying to kill an elite? Not that interesting. Somewhat interesting. Mostly seems like I should roll for armor, dodge, and speed, though. I guess we do have 6 armor already. That's at least reasonable, but we could do with more. Alright, we'll greet it. I guess we're taking 9 HP, that's okay. We can get some big muscles. Would we like some expensive dodge? Yeah. Yeah, that's reasonable, Blue Milker. It is a little weird for sure. Those are different. Would I like this fin? Probably. How much do we want to greed having slightly more luck and piggy bank value? I think I should just buy it right now, because we're still gonna have too much money to spend. Don't want roll prices going through the roof here. Leather vest is perfect. Mushroom is good. Okay. I caused the landmine to spawn somewhere else. Blocked its spawn. I guess that could happen. Kinda thought it just moved to the side, but I didn't see it explode. If I roll, I can't hit dodge. We can kill an elite currently. Just, I don't think HP is what I want here. So I guess I'm willing to roll at least twice. I was hoping for 6 dodge or 4 melee damage probably, but I think 6 speed makes sufficient sense. rocket launcher. And burn turret's good. It gives some way for like enemies to die across the map, so they might drop materials if we need them in a more desperate situation. If we had a horde wave, I might take a rocket launcher. It's at least kind of cute. I could still. It's got enough base damage that even if I'm not building range damage, it's fine with the Buccaneer situation. Probably pretty unnecessary. It's not bad. Okay, next question. Baby squid has almost no downside. Beneficial for 15 plus. I think we could take squid. Probably don't have the hubris to take a bait right now. I do want that damage percent, but bait, if like 2 of them are cursed, that's a problem. So let's not dance with that possibility. Alright, here's where our mixed javelins and spears starts feeling weird. Do we want this tentacle? I guess. We want either of these things. Knockback's at +3 right now. Kind of to both. Rerolls are still somewhat cheap. I guess I'm actually just taking both. It's kind of weird. HP's high enough. This probably pretty reasonable. Damage percent low enough, HP high enough? Yeah, I think that's a good buy here. Okay. It's like you start running towards the elite, then see which elite it is. It's like, gonna be kind of awkward. But it will be easy to keep attacking. It's not exactly awkward, it's complicated. Pulling them into the bird turret is mostly a good thing here, though. Alright. Just be a fairly profitable horde wave. Don't need to kill an elite. For our guaranteed purple, we would like Dodger armor, probably. Might take melee damage. I'll take the armor. Armor is now 11. Damage is fine. I want dodge here, but alright, we'll take the armor. The -3 XP gain is like extremely minor. That said, it's still not like a great deal for 3 dodge. It's a fine deal for 3 dodge. Less so when we've got a piggy bank, perhaps. Like, I think a Buccaneer Javelin should be out damaging spears, but still worth noting that they are. Right? Okay, Tentacle already healed 14 on that one wave. Respectable, respectable. So do I spread out or go vertical here? Let's give a purple spear a chance, too. We'll make it interesting for a few waves. A bit late for this economy item, especially when we've already got Piggy Bank, which kind of makes all of your other economy item purchases worse. That's a lot of HP regen and melee damage. Would I like a gentle alien? Kind of. Would kind of like a gentle alien. Nah. Thought the tree was gonna die, it did not. Better than average character for a lumberjack shirt. I don't think we were offered it this game, but I often would have instinctively skipped it if we were. Dodge, perfect. Jerking. 13 luck. We'll just be building all forms of sustain. That's fine. I think that's fine. Damage percent still low enough. We want the injection. Not enough that we need a decomposing flesh here as far as spreading out our sustain all over the place. Consumable healing's at 7. I guess Lemonade's cheap enough, we could bump that to 8. I have not, Templar. Not quite parity, but spears and javelins being pretty close that way. I might have a dev key for Zoety. I don't remember. The name sounds familiar. I want to say, like, action platformer sort of thing, maybe? Oh, no, that's one of the Spire likes. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, but not a deck builder. Okay. Roguelike non-deck builder card game. We can take a beanie. Not worth the minus 10% damage, like Javelins already have a lot of Pierce as it is. Yeah. We'll still take the 3 armor. Okay, we will take a Cursed Butterfly. Leather vest, absolutely. I mean, we still probably take a Spyglass, right? Certainly that's the instinctive choice. I suppose. Metal plate? I mean, I guess. Javelin benefits more from the upgrade, so we'll do it that way rather than blue to purple spear, which is not that impressive. And piggy bank the rest. A little harder to keep our magicians down here when we suddenly can't fire again after the magicians pop out of the sack. Mind you, we've got loads of tanks, so getting hit by some is not going to be too big of a deal, although I just got hit 3 times in a row for no particular value. Little sloppy there. Last second crate. Great. Yeah, Curse Mastery is excellent. We can take a duck. Sure. Don't need another burn turret. Steroids is good, very good. Missiles very good. Goblet's good. Do we have any interest in the rest of this shop? Probably no need for a flag. I can schmoop. Would we rather schmoop or goblet right now? My HP is at 53, and we've got 50 armor? I said 50. 20. 50 armor would be very ludicrous. 20 is already very high at this point, but... I don't know which is better to buy first. It's pretty close. I'm gonna say the schmoop's slightly better. Okay. Smiles McKinsey. Gonna really need to get hit at the end there, but that's fine. We've got tons of tank and sustain. I can just eat fireballs for breakfast here. Tank OP even when I've nerfed armor in the balance mod. Phew! Sure. Nope. Yep. Speed's already 34, and range is pretty whatever. Would I like some bad HP? Kind of. I have some interest in bad HP. I will take one bad HP. This is only a little bad HP. It's not abysmally bad HP. Bufferfish do add some reasonable spice to the Vanilla Wave 16 here. Good stuff. Fine. Yeah, at that price we'd take it. We've got jerky after all. We would like dodge. Do I settle for melee damage? Not yet. There's an obliterator. Seems like I'm gonna run this obliterator. Let's see how that fares, shall we? We can take this charcoal, I suppose, for melee. Do we believe in a mirror? Nah. That onion's looking awfully spooked. I think when I've already got Spyglass and Piggy Bank, I don't buy a bunny this late. Sure, I will take a spooked onion, get some more damage percent. Fine. Our armor's only 19 now. We better bump that back up to 20. The old Buccaneer plus ball and chain flamethrower? Huh? How do we feel about recycling? Depends on what the elite offers us. Sure, we will take a recycling machine, I suppose. Gotta take the beginning of that monk phase a little slow. Don't want those eggs hatching. Now they're gonna just be rooting some of a bunch of tentacles, but that's okay. They still get dunked pretty readily. Obliterator seems to be obliterating. This is probably the wave that it'll shine most on, because we've got the mummies as regular enemies, where the extra damage from the Obliterator is actually going to matter against more than just the elite. Spider! We don't really care. If I didn't have the recycling machine, maybe, but not when we do. Nah. Fair enough. $45,000 on the Obliterator. Like, we're getting respectable numbers over here. 20k on the red javelin, 14k on the purple javelin. The spears being outclassed, but 45,000 on the Obliterator, more than double the red spear. It's good stuff. Would we like a tardigrade? It's cursed. It's still not, like, great. But fine, whatever, we can take it. Cursed wisdom. Fine, we can take it. Piggyback the rest. Would I like another baby gecko, actually? I'll take another baby gecko. I should have seen, like, okay, now we're in this screen. Does it say here yet here? Does say 2 of 4 here. Now we need a sad tomato to make the tardigrade make any sense to have bought, basically. They're a bit cheaper in balance mod, but I still consider it very situational. Got that much speed? Sure. Sure. Absolutely not. Maybe. Fine. Still doing double anything else on a more normal way. Like, that should be the case. Like, Obliterator should just be the best thing for Buccaneer, basically. But, it's, you know, nice when the, like, the reality fits the expectation, right? Alright, how about a cursed red spear? Can it keep up and impress anything? One thing I've talked about a decent amount with this game is that it strikes a really nice balance between like the strategic shot phase and the like medium skill required action phase. But I think it also strikes a decent balance between spots I need to think very heavily and thoughts that I can just buy. Like that's also a pretty good balance. Poor cursed red spear. Did less damage than the uncursed red spear. What a travesty. It just was on the wrong side, I guess. Sure, I don't even know if this is good, but it's good enough, we'll take it. There's our dodge cap. Med turrets allowed. Oh, that's not a super cursed tier 1 javelin. It's a kind of regular cursed tier 1 javelin. I mean, I guess it's melee scaling rolled high. It's extra projectiles, or projectile crit did not roll high. Range damage for Obliterator? If I didn't already pick up dodge cap, I would. Yeah, no, actually we still take that. Javelin, Cursed Javelin is just so silly. That, yep. And maybe we'll find a hit for it to go up. I mean, this only applies when the Javelins aren't auto-critting, but that's still good for the Obliterator, the Spears, and the Javelins half of the time. Yeah, I could have taken the Mace. That would have been a little cute. We don't really have a slot for it, though. And it has very low range, so it still would have been bad. But it would have been cute. These rerolls are getting very expensive. Cursed steroids, fair enough. Anything else for me? I could take the lemonade, I'm not going to. Take these two, fine. Good enough. It's possible I looked at it and the reason I didn't play it was because of the meta progression, but often enough you can edit the game save or find one that it can reasonably be skipped in that regard. Which, if those are, for those unaware, I do have a website archive for save files in various, mostly roguelike games for sickos like me that want to skip the meta progression and just play the full game. Ended up with almost 700 on the piggy bank. Solid value. Okay, that time the Cursed Red Spear did double the regular Red Spear. The cursed white javelin outdamaged both red javelins. Nice work. Oh yeah, because its crit damage wasn't even much lower. Like, it does only crit half as much, but its base, its damage scaling is double, so like, yeah, it's cute. How about the Obliterator though? 30,000. Yeah, still almost double anything else. Yep. Obliterator doing as expected. Goblin heal us for 1. 1 healing from the goblin. Good effort, Goblin. Good effort. Tentacle managed to get 41 at least. Jerky healed for 93. So, like, by the time that it was worth buying for the threat of, like, the opportunity cost, Piggy Bank's income was more like 400, 350, but that was still very good for the 70 investment. The crate metal detector was 20 and gave us 120. Alright, good stuff. Indeed, well, yeah. Like, the last time I enjoyed just kind of mostly, and still not entirely, going through the normal unlock meta progression process was like, what, about, when did Binding of Isaac Rebirth come out? Before any of the DLC, like 2015 or something? 2014? And even then there was still some dumb ones, like the donation machine thing, which we used cheat engine to skip still. But before that, I still actively disliked permanent strength meta progression, but I was more neutral on unlock meta progression. But now I hate it all. Like, I don't want any meta progression. I'm completely fine with it being optional. Like, people like it, and it is good for onboarding. It's good as a developer to get people to keep playing your game, too. But yeah, I want to be able to skip meta progression in every game. Like, I have not found an exception yet. If Hades wasn't an exception, then nothing's an exception, right? Like, it's kind of how I feel about that right now. There we go. Tiffany. I mean, there's lots of reasons. Okay, so back up to, what, 5 after the Ranger loss there. Builders next, okay. Builder is fun. And I think of as fairly easy, but we did lose on Builder, yeah, last set. So respect the early bit some there. Cool. Break time. Thank you all for tuning in. Consider dropping a follow if you're new around these parts. If you're feeling extra generous, you can help financially support the stream through any of those options there. Always like to encourage Patreon since I like double your money goes to me compared to a Twitch sub. And you can also support it any amount you want. So you can do just like $2 a month instead of $5 if that's better for your budget and stuff. Hello, why am I not banned yet? We can get you covered. Bring in some ads just for you. Welcome to the stream. We do run ads during breaks, not really because they make me much money, but because ads are miserable and this is the best way to make as few ads as possible on the stream for anybody joining here. But thank you all for hanging out. See you shortly. Okie dokie. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. Which is next? Oh yeah, Builder. Builder Crash Zone. Don't know if I've played Builder on Crash Zone yet. We have not. Or at least we lost if we did. So, Builder. They're one of the DLC characters. They've got an Uber turret smack dab in the middle of the map. They don't get other structures. And their turret copies their ranged weapon. They're their best ranged weapon. And their turret also steals your materials to upgrade itself. And your other weapons kind of suck, because you don't get normal damage percent, basically. Taser. Okay. Interesting. That's at least, like, okay, right? Partially because our, oh, I'm still in Buccaneer mode. Like, I'm thinking I'm gonna reload picking up materials here. And I think we're supposed to be picking up most of our materials early. I'm definitely not an expert in Builder yet. Get 2 level ups immediately because we started with a lot of harvesting. Would we like speed with this one? That's probably fine. Try to hit harvesting with the other, maybe. Alright, speed's fine. Cool. Is that so, Aardvark? Yeah, no, that would probably make sense. It's probably just additive, right? It's like Renegade. Interesting. We've got double hordes. So, but because this is a support set, just like building out the tasers right now probably makes a lot of sense. I guess the question right now then is if I'm like, there's a wand snake combo sitting here too, like, Like I could build up a wand that the turret copies. Which is reasonable. I could just take the tasers and wait until I find something exciting for it. It's quite interesting. Yeah, I think since we start with a taser, the support set is valuable, and like slowing enemies as what we're doing with our attacks instead of the main weapon attacks is pretty reasonable. So like tasers still have utility there too. I think it's still fine to be rocking some tasers here. So yeah, we'll go ahead and be buying that. Now, what do we do with the rest of the shop? That is not as clear. Interesting. Loot's almost interesting too. It's another support weapon. It increases the damage enemies take from my turret. We're probably getting too cute at that point. Although it's not like I care about the elemental set here either. Throwing musical into the mix doesn't actually mess things up that much. Maybe I do take it. Weird. It's hard to say. I mean, it is a weapon that I can actually scale the damage up of a little bit if I wanted to. Probably still not terribly exciting on that front, but kinda cute. Definitely some weapons I could end up in that the explosive damage is good, but I'm not gonna take that speculatively early. Like, I might take it from a crate, but... So, splitting into this extra set's a bit less bad in balance mod than it would be in vanilla. Since we would have 4 support tags and only 1 musical tag, so the musical tag would be impacting our shops less in balance mod. Whereas in vanilla, all tags are treated equally no matter how many of them you have. I guess. Kind of weird. Shiv's also kind of interesting. Whistle kind of interesting. I can whistle, actually. That's enough economy to be worth going into. We did not hit another support. Well, I guess we did technically hit another support weapon, just the wrong one. Fair enough. This is the nonsense we currently have at our disposal. Yeah, Taser's also sad for the turret because it has no range. Fair enough. Okay, okay. How much do we want to start leaving on the ground now? Like we've got the harvesting rolling on the support set, so we do make some money for ourselves anyway. I've mostly just been instinctively picking all the stuff off, but we do need to get that scale up to its first level up relatively soon anyway. I've got enough money that I do probably buy one of these before rolling. I guess that's fine. Huh. Well, you weren't supposed to offer me a blue. It's still wave 2. I guess that's fine. I could still roll, but... Oh, do I want duct tape since I do actually care about engineering? Probably. Although I don't need it early. Let's look for more valuable stuff early. Like, I don't mind it, but... That's me trying to instinctively pick up materials plenty, but them not picking up because our pickup range is lower, so that it's easier to not pick up materials when we choose to not pick up materials. And harvesting, fair enough. 2 armor, yes. I mean, I should take the wand so that I could better upgrade my other wand. Like, we probably still want something else, but red wand is fine. Like, that can be serviceable if it needs to be. Maybe it would be better. I mean, we would have more luck if I kept those separate, so that might be better to merge the tasers instead. But if I buy this, if I merge the tasers, then the builder turret's copying the tasers because they're more expensive than the wand is. And I'd be able to buy a wand if we rolled and hit it in the shop. How much did you pick up last turn? Okay, a moderate amount. I don't know exactly when on builder I want to like focus most on it. Like, it is still best to pick up materials for yourself early, I think. Like, I'm fine leaving it with some, but we want to pick up a decent amount for ourselves. Level 6. That's acceptable. Ghost Scepter. Ghost Scepter's a cute one. A little late to dance with those shenanigans, I feel. I can jerky. No to the loot. There's a javelin. I mean, javelin is good. It's just a little jank to bring into the mix. Interesting. Like, if it's the same tier as anything else, it's gonna be the most expensive right now. And Javelin has built-in piercing, so adding extra projectiles to that, very good. Base damage kind of bad, but then its scaling is really good that the engineering's gonna copy, so it's a really solid weapon for the builder turret, I feel. Although I guess it does it, I don't think that crits with builder turret if I don't have pile of books, right? Because that's plus 100% crit chance, not a guaranteed crit. Is that another way that's different for the builder turret? I don't actually know on that one. So, like, normally your builder turret copies the crit of the weapon it's copying, right? So if you've got a 3% base crit chance, it has exactly 3% chance to crit no matter what your crit chance is, because turrets don't see your crit chance. So I think it's got a 0% chance, and then because it literally says adds crit chance. So That's amusing. The javelin would not be able to crit without the book. Well, yeah, I mean, it's part of the weapon's effect, though, right? It's not increasing my crit chance stat. It's increasing the crit chance of the weapon. Oh, my. So, it probably does work? Do we want to get it and try it out? How awkward is it to try to pivot into making a javelin work here? Some. But like, it's not that bad. Though I've also already got the snake. Like, I could just go with the like wand focus or fireball if I find a fireball. Like, water fireball's probably completely fine. Do have that positive 0 elemental damage. You know it. I mean, if I combine these loots and get another elemental weapon, I would be at positive 1 elemental damage. Boy, howdy, you better watch out. I feel like if it was, like, 1 wave earlier even, it would be a lot more comfortable. We definitely could. It might be correct, too. We'll stick with our bird for now. See where that can take us, okay? I can make it to that other tree. Interesting. Alright. Alright. We need some more harvesting. Get some jelly. There's a flute. Flute could also be silly and fun. I think even when I do sort of care about like healing, I'm still taking Alien Worm. Guess we'll take a propeller head and skip the mushroom for now. Cursed padding? What the hell are you talking about? I'm not gonna have that many materials that go to the turret later. I will take this baby elephant, though. Pillar's turret did 47 damage last wave? How is it that low? That can't be right. Can it? I guess I don't have engineering, but... Huh. Yeah, I don't think it's counting the burning damage either. Alright, Aardvark tested and Javelin crits do work with Builder Turret. Good to verify. Yeah, that's... Like, it's possible, because this wand and the Builder's Turret were doing the same amount of burn damage last wave, and if they both hit the same thing, this one would get credit, but it hit some things that this didn't hit for sure. Like, there's just no way it was only 47 damage. That's just wrong. How weird. I don't really want it still, but I guess I should. I guess. Weird, but okay. But yeah, like, it shooting 47 times last wave makes sense. Like, it's doing 1 damage per hit that it's counting. That sounds close to correct. Notably, oh, it does give a turret burn. Right? Yeah, it's giving a blue burn. So I guess that would mean that our regular burn can stack with the builder turret burn? So that's interesting. And potentially makes a one build more reasonable on builder too. If you could have both burns rocket at the same time. Assuming it is doing damage and not just being faked or something. Considering it's not counting it. We'll probably just take the 2 armor over the harvesting here. Yeah, respect. Like, we lost on wave 10 with this character last time we played it, so let's just give respect, you know? Give some respect. There's the tentacle for our javelin build. Blunderbuss? Does that work? I don't... I'm not even sure I want it if it does. I probably do, I guess. This is weird. I think I'm just moving on. Probably take this scar. Give me another white wand, please. Another white wand, please. I will take this duct tape. Scale up that that burn. Yeah, so now it's 2 times 2 damage and 5 times 8 burn. How's its attack rate right now? 0.6. Okay, not too bad. I've only got 2 speed. I'm just pondering the egg situation. Yeah, we should dunk eggs, really. Like, because I've got the loots. I can definitely build up damage with loots plus burn to kill slashers. Oh god, not as happily a possessed one, but we can get there. Eventually. Little sloppier than I should be here. let's just run. In fact, dodge armor speed. Dodge armor speed. HP. Dodge armor speed. Engineer. Armor's still better right now, and we're up to a slower start. So we will take that. I mean, if I want to do damage with my melee hits, Sickle's not a bad take on that front. Though less so in the balance mod, less true rather. I don't think I'm gonna go that route. Sharp bullet. I don't really want to lower the piercing damage though, yeah? Oh, except that doesn't pierce yet. If we're sticking with a wand, that does make sense. It's also good for the tasers I currently have. Yeah, because we're adding projectiles, not pierces. Alright, let's grab our sharp bullet. Like, I can upgrade the loot, I think the value of it's too low. I say, as its damage is, like, way higher than anything else. Well, okay, no, the wand is still more. The wand is still more. Oh yeah, because damage is heavily reduced, the, Pierce only goes down to negative 55% anyway, bonus. Cursed Ugly Tooth. Fair enough. Rocket launcher. Piercing rocket launcher. Probably? Is it time to abandon the wand turret plan? We've got double Horde Wave. Like, we do have the snake and piercing, so we can manage with burn against the Horde Wave, but we've got a double Horde Wave. Let's grab this rocket launcher. I think that makes plenty of sense. It's pretty hard for that to be a bad idea. Ow. Get away from me! Let me get some of that money for myself. Cake. Speed. Yes, give me that speed. Interesting. We want both of these, maybe? Well, I guess we it's like uncovering everything. So first of all, okay, I like metal detector, often lower value because I don't want engineering, but I want engineering now, and I care about luck. Cool. So we want it. But we're not going to be picking up very many materials, so like the doubling material value is kind of lost. Oh, but its minus damage doesn't impact us very much either. Is to elaborate on the sounds I just made. So I think because we care about luck and engineering and damage is low, it's still worth buying even though the extra money we get from it is very minimal. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. We want reinforced steel 2. Yeah, we do. Where do we want to slot in the long share? I mean, it's best, yeah, alright. Just the wand's losing. We're gonna ditch the wand because we don't care about upgrading the wand anymore, particularly. Okay. And you know, we'll still make a little money from the extra materials. We do still want some amount of cash money. I don't really know how much. Like, do we want to try to make sure the turret gets upgraded by the Horde wave? Horde's on 12. Okay, so I can pick up a little more money, probably. We suck at killing these trees when we go on adventures to try to kill some of them. Yes. For 16, yes. Absolutely warrior helmet. Could have taken 2 engineering, but we're getting 12 speed instead. So, how'd you do? 5,000 damage last wave. As much as, well, not everything else combined because my own rocket launcher was also doing a lot of damage, to be fair. So we're at 94. Alright. How's baby elephant doing? Fine, but like, also I probably shouldn't have bought it. Like, realistically. But that's okay. Yeah, let me grab the engineering. Okay. I guess I don't replace to make it easier to get the red. Merge the tasers or ditch the one? I mean, we've got like the frickin' snake, so we'd probably still hang on to the wand for some incidental value on that front for right now. We do get more harvesting if I ditch the wand, though. And you gotta greet more harvesting, right? I don't think it matters that much. By wave 12, it's probably better to just have gotten rid of this, so I think that's fine. Map. 30 luck. 2 horde waves. Yeah, I'm a map. Am I a map again? Same thing, so it's not Baby Gecko specific. I wouldn't think it would be, but if I hit pause, does that refresh it? It does not. Interesting. Did we get a whistle this run too? We got a whistle this run also? Fine. I guess we're going to Map Town. Lead the way. violently with explosives. Leading the way the only way you know how. Loot Goblin can't get away. So slow. Getting taser ambushed here. Do we want that for 27? Sure. It will actually lower the damage of my tasers, which is funny, but doesn't really matter. Alright, we'll have that speed boost available. 9 HP is pretty good. Okay, well, we found red directly instead. Fair enough. 136. Okay, we don't need to leave that many materials in the ground. I could barnacle if I wanted to. Don't know that it's like great, but it's fine. Yeah, alright, fine. We'll play with a barnacle, assuming we're fine on wave 10 here. Or 11 rather. Yeah, we got the slow and enough knockback from the rockets that mummy shouldn't be much of an issue. You know, we've got a good amount of speed too, and if we get hit, we get the zoomies. So yeah, I don't need much money to afford the rocket launcher either. Just we got plenty of harvesting. I guess the higher tier loots do have more range, so if we think the extra damage effects doing anything substantial, then it might have been worth investing in for that aspect too. Wait, does... Like, they're not being knocked back by my rockets, right? Am I seeing that correctly? It seems like the mummies are not being knocked back by my rockets. Clover is good. Removes that incidental lifesteal we picked up, but that's fine. Bone dice for that price. Still no. Sure. That might be helpful in Elite Wave, I guess. Yeah. Like, does the explosive aspect mess with the knockback aspect? Because I don't think anything else should be messing with that. So the reason it should say the knockback and not be knocking back. I guess I'll make a note to investigate. It's weird. Okay. Would I like a bunny? I mean, we didn't even level up last wave. I thought we were getting our 15 going into the horde wave is part of why I took the barnacle. How rude. 13,000 damage last wave on the builder chart. Any interest in alienized or weird food? Alienized do pierce also. That sounds like something that's worth it. We'll take the weird food too. Okay. The rocket from the turret doesn't appear to be knocking back either. Like I saw it hit the cursed mummy, so it's like something that can actually survive the hit, right? Yeah, like it's mummies are one of the most, well, I mean they aren't technically any more susceptible to knockback than like a normal average enemy, but more notably weakened by knockback, but like they're not, their movement hasn't been impeded at all. It's really weird. What do we want? 24 luck, or am I rolling for dodge armor, something or other? And my healing is 7. I don't mind the luck necessarily. Alright, acceptable. 5 engineering, acceptable. Jetpack? Sounds like something that might be acceptable. So like if it was earlier, I want to replace this with a taser, probably. Or if I had a recycling machine, because this blue rocket launchers suck. It does increase the explosion size of my turret, at least. So, like, I think it's fine enough, and, like, replacing it with most things is low enough value, I don't really want to bother. More than likely. Yeah, I thought it was cute rhetorical. Don't know that it's particularly good. We randomed into Taser for our start, so we just wanted to fill out our support set. And loots were there, so seemed reasonable. I don't need the speed very much. I don't think I go for the metal. A loot that isn't a loot. A liar. I do like seeing the eyes pierce things. It's just kind of fun to see them keep going across the map. Zoom! When we get hit. Yeah, small fish affects turrets. That's good. That's worth it for the dodge at that price. Yep. We might find crit for turrets at that price, sure. Okay, cursed metal at that price we will take. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll take the dodge. Spla. I don't think I want any of this. I mean, I do have Barnacle. I could still second Scar, although that's kind of weird when we're leveling up less than normal. Although, to some extent, that's more valuable when you're leveling up less than normal. It's kind of weird. I don't know exactly how that lands, but... Alright, fine. I can grab a Scar. Like, musically, I could combine to buy this to get the explosive tag to increase the size of the explosions of the main turret, but it's only 5%, and what it cost us harvesting, like, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I mean, that's only 2,000 damage. It's a lot more than these are, to be fair, but the slow has value too. Do we want double projectiles in my slow? Probably. That's cheap enough that I guess we'll add that to our nonsense here. Damage scaling's too bad to take Pearl. I guess I could take another bunny. Sure, I can have a cursed penguin. Pencil I almost overlooked. I mean, this is almost like pacifist at this point as far as like what I want in shop, so I guess we take the thing that's good enough. So you don't want to greed for something better that's never gonna come. How are we doing on the turret, by the way? 262? Alright. So if we don't pick up too many materials, it'll be there for the next horde wave here. Why the hell is the rockets not knocking back? It's so weird. Like, I guess in my note I should mention that we have some negative knockback, but they're still at 12 or something? Also note crash zone. How's Alien Eyes hanging in there? Splah. It's trying. Oh, that's all of our money. Right, we're built it. Fair enough. This is now not maxed out because it can still get useful range and attack speed, but... Would I like a loot? Meh. Would I like coral? Probably. That sounds like something I would like. Yeah, what did we have for negative knockback? Just in the weird case some of that might matter. We got the negative 3 knockback from somewhere. Oh, the sharp bullet. Yeah, no, the sharp bullet might be the reason, right? Is that just how they always are? It feels like I would know that if that was the case, but maybe not. kind of weird. But, like, I haven't noticed anything get knocked back, and at the very least, whatever's at the end of the, second, like, very end of the projectile should be knocked back, right? One would think. Look at that turret. That is a beast of a turret now. Let's just, stand right here. I guess I don't actually have the coral bot yet, but... Mine explosions are doing work too, filling in the holes that the main ones don't. How dare you hit me with a fireball? Do I want some money for myself? Yeah, a little bit. Give me some money. Actually, I probably want a lot. Now that I think about it. Fine. Get another tentacle. Sure. Question mark? Sure. Give me some of that dodge. Perfect. That thing says 10 engineering on it. How's the alien eyes doing after that wave? Still not very impressive, TBH. Oh, I moved the turret up by standing on its spot. How rude of me. It's no longer centered. I'm sorry, buddy. How's its I mean, its range is doing pretty good. It basically reaches across the map now. Hello, Carissa. Yeah, I can pick up a decent amount of this stuff. Like, I do want it to have more attack speed, but I want me to have more tank too. I think that gives you percent damage. Well, HP, sure. We just massively upped its damage with that. Harvesting and melee damage. It's almost cute. We have garbage melee damage scaling, but we would have actual 136 melee damage. So our loots would get, you know, plus 70 damage on. Definitely a little cute. Much like this monkey. Possible we're supposed to take the cute monkey thing. dynamite. Great. Oh, we still gained 179 from the metal detector. Does that... It shouldn't count as picked up, should it? But I'd expect this to be closer to 100 with how many materials we personally picked up. Interesting. Harpoon gun would be a fun builder experience. If I already had a pile of books, that'd be good, but not worth it otherwise. So what was it, 179 or something? 179. I would more call it cute than super amazing, Picars, but it would be weird and unexpected and kind of cool. Yeah, okay, I should try to pause it right before the end of the wave and check. I think is what we want to do. Alright, I'm gonna take a nap. Get in some nice wrist stretches between breaks even. Okay, I didn't like that cursed one or buffed one looking at me funny there. Okay, so this is at 186 right now. $187. Okay, it doesn't count. We've just picked up that many ourselves. Interesting. Fair enough. Sure, I could take a copy. How about that 12 dodge? 4 armor? We can take 4 armor. Five engineering is fine. Would I like this range? I mean, if I think slowing matters, I guess I want this range. I don't know that it matters. We got a 482% structure attack speed right now. So I'm gonna take this range. Probably don't take the spider, do we? Nah. Do I want a tree with this much luck and this much consumable healing? Still kind of no. Fine. It's kind of expensive though. Lead seems good. Pumpkin does extremely little. Still like a little cute, but you know, going from negative 55% to negative 51% or whatever is not terribly exciting, I would argue. That's a nail. Alright. Seems pretty good. Sure. Okay. We've got enough range on our turret that the eggs are not going to outrange it. Well, that died faster than I thought it was going to. Like, obviously our turret's bananas, but it's so bananas at AoE, and it can be so much more bananas, right? Like, if we've got a nuke launcher, it's scaling more than double this rate from my engineering than it is with just the rocket launcher. And the explosions are bigger. It attacks a little slower, but it's not that different on that front. Which is, I guess, to say that, I mean, none of this matters. I guess I'll pick up some money for myself. Doesn't really matter if the turret has it or I have it at this point. Seems like a very difficult run to lose here. We've got a nail now and we have 20 armor? Fine. More piercing? Sure. More crit and range? Sure. 8 dodge? Sure. Goblet? I'm not... Does the turret proc Goblet? The structures proc Goblet. I don't actually know the answer to this. Let's try to find out. I don't know how easy it'll be to tell, but... I guess I don't want the potato. I guess I don't want the potato. Alright, fair enough. I've got one more free roll. So, like, get this 20% on engineering skill. I mean, my stuff does, like, real damage now if I can hit it before my turret does. I forgot what we were checking. We were checking a goblet. I need to get hurt. Alright, so 16. Potentially running into cursed tentacles and stuff here. This isn't a perfect way to test it, but it should be close enough. Like, we aren't killing very many enemies on our own here. So I should be able to still get a reasonable comparison point. Explosion damage and size, you say? Yoink. We didn't take a sausage, no. Okay. Engineer, that's good. Okay, so... Goblet healed for 49. Okay, so structures proc goblet. I figured they probably did, but I was not certain. It's not very many items that do anything. Let's get another book. Sure. How do we do? We did break 5 digits with our own rocket launcher with those improvements. Taser's doing some amount of damage instead of nothing. A little bit cute. If I pay for the goldfish, I won't be able to buy the pile of books anyway, so just roll it. Fair enough. Alien magic it is. Okie dokie. Get close so we can get that loot bonus going here. It's sadly not tracked. That would be a really neat one to be tracked, is just how much extra damage loot added for you here, but... It, technically it would have, if we needed the health, we should have left it, but we have 100 health anyway, without worrying about padding, so... I think it's fine if we don't care. Cool 56,000 damage in the final wave. Good work, good work. Adrenaline even managed to dodge heal us twice and all that. Our weapons did 21% of our damage. So, shouldn't have bought the baby elephant. Maybe shouldn't have bought the alien eyes either. I guess the turret's just gonna ramp up enough. We did negative 7,000 damage with other sources. Oh, that's the burn. That's the turret burn, right? The negative 7,000 is the turret burn, I think. That would be about right, wouldn't it? Over like 6 waves early on or something like that? That looks about right. That looks about right. Okay, I'll make a note for the advanced stats author. Alright. Note has been made. It's funny to see that. I guess while I'm, if I am going to mention things to them, I should mention the, Lunalin spawns. I don't know what's causing that. I feel like it's an interaction with something else rather than just the mod itself, but... No, it's not negative. It's just that, it's damage that was dealt but not considered part of the total damage dealt. Therefore, like, it's recognizing that more damage was dealt than was tracked. So it's throwing that into other sources. And since more damage was dealt than was tracked, it ends up negative. That's my theory anyway. That's how I'm parsing the situation. And greetings, Lightning. So 200 on the metal attack, just 300 on the bag. Pretty normal stuff. We oh, they found our turret, what, like 2,000? All right. Anything else? I mean, yeah, we've noted the external stuff with the broken advanced stat mods and stuff, but okay. Technomage on Crash Zone is next. Back up to 6 in a row. Don't have, well, I mean, all the new characters I don't have that much experience with. It's just the case. So yeah, we don't have that much experience with Technomage. They theoretically want to be engineering plus elemental. They get structure attack speed for your elemental damage, and they get elemental damage for your structures. But they level up slowly. What do we hit? We hit Wand. Okay, we've got more Wand for the Wand haters. Wand is gonna feature at least in 3 runs tonight. At least some. I think starting with an elemental weapon's probably better than starting with turrets, like wrenches or whatever. Okay, gotta recenter. We do still have turrets. They just, you know, aren't automatically destroying the world. Turns out. Okay, no javelin. We do want to buy landmines. That's 2 elemental damage. Am I locking it or am I just buying it? Guess I'm locking it. It is close. It's very cheap. I'd like to find some elemental weapons, please. Do I want a brick? Kind of. Fair enough. Okay. Like, I still could have bought a Wanderer torch there, so it seemed worth the roll. I think we still leave it locked even though I could afford it. That seems fine. We don't need more elemental damage right now. We'd rather increase our chances of building out our weapons early on here. I mean, I guess the flip side is that it lowers our odds of finding, like, a sausage early on if we have the slot locked, and we do really want a sausage. So there's not no benefit to just buying it now, too. So, as a reminder, the only thing actually penalized is melee damage, range damage, and the level ups themselves. Do we have any interest in this icicle? I mean, kind of. We kind of have interest in this icicle. I guess I could have gotten away with buying the wheelbarrow right now. I didn't even look at it. Buying a next wave is still real solid value, huh? Fine. Alright, here's our elemental smorgasbord. I guess I could comment on Curse on Builders, probably another character that it doesn't make a lot of sense on, just because if you're going to die on Builder, you probably die in the first half mostly. Like, you're usually gonna just be degen by the time you're finding curse stuff. Would I like a little luck? Would I like some damage? Maybe I'll just take some damage. But we'll try to merge up the torch to reduce the number of primitive tags we have, and we want a tier 3 torch as quickly as possible so we have more burn spread. Didn't think I'd actually get that tree down, but we did. We probably want this. It's bad for my icicles, which is awkward. It's good for my wands, it's good for my turrets. It's kind of questionable. It is cheap. I don't think I would buy it full price, but we'll buy it for $9. Only level 4. Alright, we'll still take the 4 harvesting at this point. Piercing Ghost Scepter. So now that I have a sharp bullet, does that incentivize me to get rid of the icicles, or is it fine? Because we also aren't exactly excited about building crit, but we might end up excited about building crit if we, you know, find a pile of books. I guess for now this is fine. We'll just do this for now. Fair enough. Suppose we haven't been checking our damages to see how disappointing or not torches are being. Yeah, gardens are something we want. Book for $3, yeah. Guaranteed blue, what do we want? We most want armor. HP's okay. Percent damage is okay. Elemental's also pretty good. Increases my structure attack speed. Just gonna take the HP. Pocket Factory. Yeah, I mean, it's still 2 elemental damage. Isn't it? I didn't see... Maybe I was looking at the wrong spot? I didn't see my elemental damage go up. That should count as a structure. It's not on the list. It only says 8, not 10. You know, I think I remember someone mentioning that Technomage and Pocket Factory might be bugged. Let's see. No, but I thought I tested it. Yeah, because it's not in my notes anymore. So I tested it and decided it was working, and right now it's not. Is that same as the Gecko thing where it's not updating, right? Interesting. So we'll see if that goes up when it refreshes again. White Flag's actually a little cute. Probably still no. Streamer privilege just to have 2 less elemental damage than I'm supposed to. With privileges like these. Yeah, fine, we'll roll with a guaranteed slot one more time. Do I even want the book? I guess we do with the Pocket Factory. Okay, so it is there, it just doesn't update right away. And I think that's not related to the performance mod. Because I think that was probably already a thing, because I heard someone else mention that being bugged like a month ago or something. Yeah, baby squid looks good. It is the wrong type of damage game. Alright, 2 elementals acceptable. Would really like 2 armor, but here we are. Fair enough. Yeah, we got the squid, we're gonna be in it anyway. Would I like more squid? I guess. Alright, alright. We can squid. Do we want yet another item in our build? Or weapon type? Kind of. I kind of do. The projectile will even pierce at the end. It's not like we have any jelly, but... Yeah, white wand? Oh, it was still out damaged by the blue icicle, but... Why is the white wand doing so much damage? How is that out damaging the blue wand? Alright, yeah, fun. You know what? Fun. Hook me up. Zap me. I was gonna let the other egg live if it didn't spread the burn, but we upgraded the torch, so the burn's too easy to spread now. Kill the one egg in case there's another one. Ow! Oh god, don't get hurt. I don't have armor. That really stings. Alright, $50 map it is. 12% damage is good. Cursed ship, okay. Fated that we took the other one then. Nice. Nice. How'd you do? Not very good because we didn't get that close to enemies. Acceptable. There's our jelly. Perfect. See, we're just getting rewarded for doing menagerie build. We may soon be punished for doing menagerie build, but right now we're being rewarded. It's probably sensible or decent. I'm a little afraid of what our health's gonna look like for the first, or tank in general for the first elite here. But we do have damage. We do have the damage. Like, even the spiked charger there fell over that quickly. This last game I had the cursed penguin that I forgot about, right? I think so. Yeah, great. I was hoping to find more consumable healing with these two gardens. Yeah. Take insanity for that price. 6 speed looks pretty good. How are y'all doing, by the way? Okay, basic turrets doing real damage. I don't know about another gentle alien here. It doesn't exactly seem like something I want. Yeah, I'm still most afraid of 11. I mean, like, HP and damage percent are stats that I want. Like, if adding enemies is neutral, it's still worth buying. It's only if adding enemies is negative that it's not worth buying. Okay. We got tree, map, and +2 consumable healing as far as wanting luck goes. And my turrets can't lifesteal. If I didn't just pick up the 6 speed, I might just take this because I'd be desperate enough for speed, but I think we're okay to mosey on a little bit. Frozen a heart. Huh. If there was another Shiv in the shop, I'd feel a lot better about Frozen Heart here. Like, burn isn't that much of my damage. Is it really only like 12 right now? I was gonna guess like 20 or 25. Like 13, I guess. Interesting. Yeah. Like, it's a lot of structure attack speed too. I guess we'll go for it. There's a little cuteness in going for the torch over the wand because I get 2 HP from the torch, and a little bit of extra takiness there could make the difference on wave 11. But wand's got the range and the piercing to go with it, and its base damage does benefit from the Frozen Heart quite a bit more, and it crits better. Yeah, we keep the one. The other thing we do is take a break. Hello, Seven Bear. We are currently on a 6 streak. Lost one with Ranger at the beginning of the stream, and everything else has been a win since. If you want where we're currently at in the Brotation, you can bring up the mixed map set there. Okay, yeah, break time. Thanks for tuning in. See you back shortly, everybody. If you want even more Brotato stuff, we've got some challenge runs posted over on the YouTube channel. We've got more Brotation stuff like this. The previous Brotations posted up on the VODs channel. And yeah, see you soon. back at it. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Alright. Yep. Obviously, the first half of this wave is just going to melt. Second half should still kind of melt too, honestly. Don't actually know what my range is at right now. We haven't taken too much range down, right? Or perhaps any? Yeah, even that 6 speed definitely noticeable over the 0. Okay, be careful waiting into the phrase. Hey, I guess we took negative 10 range just now, is when we took negative range. Find some armor, please. I feel like, yeah, I don't have time to make dodge work right now. Okay, 3 armor. That's comforting. Definitely comforting. Structure attack speed's now 95%. Cursed boiling water. Yeah. Seems good. Seems good. Huh. The white one outdamaged all this last wave, and it's gonna be better now that we've got the frozen heart. So the torch does the least damage, but it helps the damage of everything else because it makes burning spread more. And it's also the highest tier burn, so if it does hit something like, say, an elite, it'll do damage with the burn too. I kind of want this lightning shiv, but I don't know what I want to give up for it. I think it's just going to be this icicle, and I think I will take the shiv over the icicle, which is almost weird. It does mean I need range, but I don't know. I believe in the shiv. Do I believe in alloy? I probably believe in alloy here. Like, we're just going to be tanking dodge. The wasp structure attack speed kinda marginal. We're already at -3 knockback, huh? Fair enough. So my structures are only 20% of my damage. So I'm not... Yeah, I don't think Cog's worth it. The structure attack speed for the Wasp is very marginal since we already have so much. How desperate are we to take that speed, though? We're interested. Speed is good. I think I'm gonna... see the reroll cost, like... Yeah, our speed's low enough, that's worth it. Alright. But we won't take the cog because our turrets aren't a significant enough part of our situation here. I mean, they might be. We might, you know, find our good buddy Tyler momentarily, but they don't need the engineering anyway. We've got enough elemental damage to keep Tyler clothed and fed. Poor landmine wasn't enough to kill the basic alien that it hit. Alright, got the loot goblin. Didn't leave a lot of money on the ground. We did find pile of books. Discounted even. Good deal. It's so cheap. But the armor is so important. But my damage percent isn't very high either. I've got 40 elemental damage. Oh my. Like, we still don't kill an elite as fast as I would like, even if we take this. Like, we can kill an elite without it, but... that's a really tough call. Like, obviously we don't buy this at full price, but it's $35. And we only have 4 armor. We do have 2 level ups, at least. Oh, wow. Basically, this is absolutely value. Just, how likely are we to throw immediately, by chasing that value? I don't know, that's interesting. I guess I'm, taking it, but it's, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we've got maps. Okay, so we take 9 HP. And then we find at least 2 armor, please. The best I can do is 16% damage, huh? Or 15 attack speed? Fair enough. As you wish. Take some lemonade. And roll into a metal plate. Roll into a metal plate. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Don't take the book, though, even though it took the nail to give me a little more money to try to hit something else defensive. Spoon? Spoon scales with melee damage and health and elemental and engineering. I'm not taking this corrupted shard. This is HP regen. That's at least a defensive stat. It's costing me some of another defensive stat, unfortunately. Would I be able to buy anything if I rolled? That's really close. Yeah. I guess I often would. Does that mean I'm locking the coupon? Or ignoring the coupon? So we've got a modest harvesting investment. We've got 2 general aliens, and we have 1 coupon. So we've already invested quite a bit in economy. Late game wise, I don't really need another coupon. And we've also got 2 baby squids popping. So I think I'm buying the campfire and ignoring the coupon here. Because I want to still be able to buy something useful if we hit it right here. And we did. Yeah, we hit 2 useful things. Cool. All right, we've got 2 armor now instead of 1. Our damage output is very high. We've got 42 elemental damage and 69 damage percent. And 32 crit chance. And we're also scaling with engineering. But our burn is half speed. And we don't have much range. Smiles. Okay. Just keep her cool. Smiles should be fine. We got our torch for our knockback against the mummies for any of those that get too close. Okay. Nice doing business with you, Smiles. Just make sure I don't run into like a cursed mummy now. Okay. I mean, the minus speed and minus armor are both miserable, but 80 range is great and 14 crit is pretty good, and it's $46, so yes. Alright, we will take a $6 book. We will take a cursed treasure map. What could ever go wrong when you take a cursed treasure map? 12% damage? Yeah. Alright. Alright, I guess I'm giving up on the other shiv and just taking the flamethrower then. Or no, well, I can combine this. Yeah, let's just combine this right now. Would I like another book? Sure, I've got the nail now. I will take a compass that's cursed. Yeah, that's actually great. Cool. We probably don't want to... I mean, I don't have attack speed. And it's already wave 12. I just picked up a flamethrower, though. Dang. Like, otherwise it's only affecting the wand, and I'd be fine just not building much attack speed. But I guess when I've got a flamethrower now, I probably can't take this ball and chain. Alright, we can get rid of the flamethrower. Ball and chain says 3 armor on it. Interesting. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Do we want this whetstone? Yeah, I've got a flamethrower now. Give me this whetstone. Cool. More sustain for my 1 armor, 40 health build. 0 dodge. I would like to make this glass a little bit less fragile at some point, but it is a cannon. I do appreciate the cannon aspect. Sure. Okay, diploma seems good. It's more minus HP, more minus speed. Sure. Can I have 2 armor? Not asking for 3, but just 2 armor. 2 armor. Can I have 2 armor? All right. 9 HP is pretty good too. Okay, we can do 9 HP. We can upgrade our cursed shiv now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we take insanity, I guess. Sure. We got 2 supercharged gardens, so I kind of want the spicy sauce. I guess I'm taking the spicy sauce. Don't know if it's worth it. I mean, right now a white wand is better than this. Just a matter of, like, if I can get that to merge with this, it would be nice. Yeah, dodge is already too negative, so, like, this doesn't really get us going anywhere. Chameleon sucks. It's so much better in balance mod, and it still sucks. I guess I could take a baby elephant and go into the horde. I got a flamethrower. I don't need a baby elephant. Don't need another jelly alien. I do need another jelly. That's pretty nice. I could get rid of Shiv to grab some flaming knuckles if I want. Make my jellies give me even more health. Have a full 6 different weapons. It does suck at critting, which is not ideal. Now there's a blue wand if I want to give this up for. I didn't really want to give it up for the white wand, but I'll probably give it up for the blue wand. That's probably fine. I think I'm okay with that. And I'll take that. I'm okay with that. I still kind of want the brass knuckles, but let's not. Let's not. I do like how quickly the tentacles are dying. That certainly bodes well for my damage output here. Ow. Their damage output also not that bad. Cursed Tentacle still takes a little bit of a beating, but that's okay. It's gonna. Hello, Wizardix. By the way, yes, but still yes. It's Tyler. We've got 42 elemental and 36 engineering. Why, yes, I would like Tyler, in fact. Would we like to activate burn faster? If it was cursed, maybe. Speed's back down to 4. I do care about crit. I don't need to move, I've got a barricade. Surely that's fine, right? Where's my strange book? Okay. Okay. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. The Torches is a mascot, but the Torches mascot cheering does actually do something because the extra spread is pretty useful. And like, it's the only thing I have left that has knock. Really, I guess the wands have 2. But if something actually gets close to me, the torch does help keep it away, so that is kind of cute. Right, keep the magicians down. Don't let them unionize. Should just chill out next to my little guy Tyler here. It's pretty close to my extensive gardens over here too. Yeah, I guess this character probably, well, they at least want to go consumable heal. You don't technically have to pair that with luck, but if you're already doing that, you probably want to pair it with luck. Yeah, we'll take duct tape at that price. We'll take more HP. Lightning shiv a big number 1, torch number 2. Sensible enough. Snowball on wave 15. Snowball showing up in its usual timely way, huh? Man, Shuriken, the damage on that's pretty good with all of my scaling. We'll still take a snowball, I guess. Alright. Minus 5 engineering's a little sad, but that's 10 elemental damage. So why, yes, I would like that. Do we wait? Nah. No, like my structure attack speed's 205%. I don't need another wasp particularly. And ideally the elites should all be deaded fast enough that we don't particularly care about more speed. We're supposed to want this. Still seems kind of expensive, but I think we do take it if we're already taking dodge and a knockback here. How did Tyler do in one wave, by the way? 6,000 damage in one wave, pretty respectable. Like, if our ability to kill things was worse, Tyler would be shining more, but we're too good at killing things. Tyler could only get in kills where they can, you know? That's me trying to pop spicy sauce a few times. Hello, quite. 2 more elemental damage, sounds good. I guess for that price we take a pearl? Sure. Yeah, actually I'll take that. We've got 2 hypercharged gardens. Okay. 10 attack speed. Do we have a coral too, by the way? Forgot about it if we do, but I think that was maybe last run. Yeah, we're just in Squidsville here. 10% damage on the Pocket Factory now. Tentacles, very good. Do I want this taser? It's 102. Like, they're just gonna cut the edge of my eye as a double or a triple digit number. I'm like, maybe we do want this taser. Do I not care about burn spreading anymore? I feel like I don't necessarily care about burn spreading anymore. I've got a flamethrower. And a bunch of turrets. Like, even if we don't have a sausage, it's fine. I've got 2 jellies, so I could still just replace the wand, which is cuter, but I think it's better to replace this. So let's do that and that. It's a spoon. If it's like a purple spoon, I might consider it. Alright, I can take another whetstone. Don't know if we really need more at this point, but... Alright, do keep moving around so that we don't let VATS get out of control, but we've got a lot of turrets. It should be pretty fine, I think. Considering I haven't seen any yet. Glass cannon's back! I will not take another glass cannon. Even for the value. Oh, fine. Curse Purple, go Scepter. I'm gonna take this pumpkin. Alright, Taser didn't impress in damage. It does have low-ish range, but we've got enough range in the piercing on it. I was hoping it would do a little better than that. Oh, honestly, yeah, I mean, we've got the Frozen Heart and the Nail, so Flamethrower's direct hits are doing a lot of damage too, but it's still lagging behind because it doesn't have the range to keep up. It's kind of funny. If I had a recycling machine, I'd maybe get this Flamethrower, but it's just not worth it otherwise. It's too expensive. Cursed Sunken Bell. Shrug? Don't think I care. I've got a lot of healing from a lot of sources. I've got a lot of everything from a lot of sources. Sure, welcome aboard. You're cute. It's a sausage, finally. Cool. I can still take a coupon now. There's the snake. Statue? I don't have attack speed, particularly. Eh? Sure. Alright, see you later. Damage has blasted off, if that was not obvious. Kind of impressive that our turrets are still able to do almost a quarter of our damage here, huh? Or maybe actually a quarter of the damage, because we got Tyler now. And now they can even apply sausage, if they don't insta-kill things to begin with. Okay, you got me. I'll take another -1 armor. Fair enough. Give me 11% damage. Oh, it's only off of permanent luck, isn't it? Rude. How dare you? I'll take a tunk. Discount wisdom? No, actually, still not taking discount wisdom. In fact, I will take 70 range. Give my flamethrower a chance to shine. Burn turret? Yeah, that was great. Cursed landmines that don't do very much compared to regular landmines, honestly. We're not quite attack capped on the landmines, so the cursed one does do every 2 instead of every 3 seconds at least. But it is weird that the cursed landmines do not up the scaling. I mean, it's not like I care if enemies have more health, is it? It's probably still prudent to take, isn't it? Alright, campfire it is. I need a Siffin's Relic so I can just vibe in the middle of the map. And mostly because it has 3 armor. That's the actual reason I want it, but, you know. No. Like, it would also be fine, but we have a lot of healing. Yeah, okay. -1 armor again. Just keep it coming. Keep it coming. 1 engineering, sure. So we got 61% attack speed, 1 attacking elites, mostly. And that's probably fine. Give me my 3 armor, please. Thank you. Would we like a sad tonight? Ah, there you go. Yeah, sure, whatever. I guess with that, I don't really need to take the goblet, do I? This game certainly offers ample opportunity for degeneracy. I should keep moving if I want to actually pick up the materials. I'm very slow. Yeah, more chaos fire. More minus speed even, yeah, great. That's great. 4 armor, okay, yep. Would I like this octopus? I don't know, it says minus crit. That seems like less damage. Better not. Better not. My range is already 200. I don't need that gummy berserker. I'll take this injection. Cursed bait. Give me 2 baits worth of extra fish to start. Yeah. Coffee, sure, yeah. Coffee, sure, yeah. Like that our weapons look like this. It's pretty stylish. Taser did pretty well last turn. It beat out the Cursed Lightning Shove last time. Good work, Taser. Good work. Alright, whatever. That says damage on it. Let's let's go. I'm just gonna stand here. I do have to move a little bit. Melee elite hits do a ton of damage. But we didn't have to move much. Cool. Yeah, it's that was a techno mage run, it would seem. Good work, Shelly. Even with them right next to us, Juan's doing the most, even with the burn being half speed. So there's a nod towards you Wand haters there. Damaging the... I mean, it is only a purple icicle, to be fair. The red icicle would have done more, but... We are at 92% crit on the icicle. So it's not like it's just doing more because we don't have crit or something. Sub 20-second wave. Sausage still managed to do 12k despite our other burn sources. Structures did 1/3 of our damage in the end. Nice job, Structures. It is Sharp 1 versus Sharp Icicle, but like, that was wave 20. It was a 20-second wave 20, so the piercing was not terribly relevant. Tyler actually still only contributed 3%. Our basic turrets and pocket factory doing a lot of the work there. Q-Monkey healed too. Good work, Q-Monkey. Keep being cute. cool extra 1,000 or so from our channel aliens, plural. Alright. Easy peasy. Okay, I'll remove the inn. I don't know, is that right? That's right. Okay. I won't remove the inn. Anything else to note? Yeah, I guess we did the we can note that little point there. Oh yeah, I did want to note on the builder. And say like a buccaneer too. Okay. Crazy in the abyss, huh? Been streaming 8.5 hours. Can we do one more? We could do one more. Gotta get the streak back respectable after all. What do we got? Skizzers. Alright. We could go pure scissors, and that's... I'm probably not upset with this idea. We could mix, though. I don't mind mixing. I like that as a source of healing, though. Like, obviously it's going to depend heavily on what we are offered here, but I'm like already thinking I want to keep at least 2 scissors, probably. Nice early crit. Weren't able to make it to the other patch, but that's fine. Hey, it's even something good. Yeah. Anything else I gotta keep in mind? Just dodge kind of sucks. We probably aren't doing dodge. Yep. Okay. Sharptooth really wants to be part of a complete, like, the entire breakfast, not part of a complete breakfast. Sharptooth wants to be your entire meal. Am I buying fertilizer immediately? I think I could actually greet that. Beef dagger. Okay. Fine with that. Mixing revolvers in seems a little sketch, but I'm kind of curious. It's a little interesting. Probably not. That's getting a little too cute, right? Yeah, I think so. Last second crate. Lovely. Only $5, but still good. Yeah, we can't really hop into ranged weapons. The crossbow is not held down by the massive range damage down, though. In fact, the reason Balance Mod Crazy is -15 range instead of -10 is primarily because of crossbow. Because it's kind of OP otherwise with the starting with the 100 range that it gets benefit from. Like, I don't need more range. So I know it's only level 2, and you're offering me a blue at level 2, which is mighty nice of you, but don't think that's what we're looking for. I could just take the 3 crit, honestly. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Scissors and daggers. And like maybe we just these are all we run. Could be cute. Don't think that's something I've ever had. Just scissors and daggers. Reasonable odds we end up intermingling something else at some point, but 4 melee looks pretty great to me. Yeah, alright. Beanie. Don't think I particularly need to bring a shuriken into this party. I'm down for a beanie though. Ow. We still took out that lamprey very quickly. Despite having tech weapons rather than damage weapons. Knew it was gonna be close on that. Fine. Yeah, alright. Take it for that price. First Elite's on 11. So maybe I take crit, which is both greed and later game damage, instead of just taking harvesting. Yeah. That's a roundabout greed instead of a direct greed. Like it. Like screwdriver, I know you kind of work like a precise weapon now, but you're not tagged precise, so get out of my shop. You're not welcome here. These are some good things, maybe. I guess probably not the bee. We got scissors to heal us. We don't need monkeys to heal us. Give me another dagger, please. Do I want this small fish? I don't know, probably. So I'm conflicted between like thief daggers level up more meaningfully. I mean, the first level up of scissors is still good with the base damage. But like combining the scissors does remove one medical tag, makes it a little easier to find more thief daggers. Slightly. Whatever, just take it. Okay. Ow. Fast do we heal up? Very fast, actually. Pretty happy with how fast we heal from these scissors, to be honest. I mean, we saw it earlier with the passive scissors run earlier tonight, too. Respectable stuff. Yeah, Scar's great. Yes, we take that for 8. No. Sure. Absolutely. 3 armor's perfect. Do I want to throw a lightning shiv into the fray? I can. I'm allowed to. Nah. Nah. Give me more scissors and thief daggers. That's how I rolled tonight, it would seem. Mm-hmm. 8% damage looks pretty good to me. Yarhard? Yarhard? Take the scar too, then. Range is back down to 226. That's still pretty comfy. Don't particularly need glasses here. Good shop. You know, maybe I should have taken the Kalachri first. That's the proper greed buy there, right? Like, more crit is more money from the thief daggers, and upgrading the scissors already means less money from the thief daggers because they steal some of it, you know? They might kill like 2 enemies sooner and cost me $1 or 2. Maybe even like 4. fine. I will take a $33 wisdom. Those are big numbers for wave 7. Barnacles barnacling. Let's see. So currently we have a bag and an alien worm as far as luck is concerned. And it's early enough that we do actually care a little bit about the rarity for level ups because of the barnacle, but it's still pretty minor. Fine. 14 harvesting. Interesting little number. So 12 HP is good, 8 melee is good, rolling for 4 armor is good. Crit is also good. Let's just take the HP in front of us. Give us a nice comfy spot to be in here. Bloop, 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 bloop. There's a claw. I've heard that claw's flaw though, so I think my hands are tied on that one. We're the villain this song is about, by the way, is what it feels like right now. We aren't like unkillably killing everything yet, but we're killing very efficiently while also making a bunch of extra money. Feels kind of silly. Okay, more insanity. Yeah, great. 13 attack speed. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Probably don't take the blindfold. Already get 160, 170 odd from these. 180. Good stuff. Also, doing a quick damage comparison on them there. And the damage output's actually pretty close, huh? I think because the Thief Dagger attacks slightly faster, it gets out to get first kills a few times that the scissors can't. Because the actual damage is really similar. I guess the Thief Daggers do crit more often still. So there is that. So once again, like, the Thief Daggers level up better, but this is fine. Oh, Circular Saw. Is Circular Saw allowed in the party? It's not precise, so it's not. No. No party invitation for Saw. Do we want a blood donation? That kind of seems like hubris. We have 2 armor. Damage is higher than it looks because we have wisdom, but like, I've already got Thief Daggers and a Barnacle and a bag and 20 harvesting. Do I really need blood donation? No. Do I want blood donation? Yes. Do I want to make sure I don't throw? Yes. Begrudgingly. Alright, I can take a whistle, though. I'll whistle. We do duct tape, too. Pretty expensive, but my HP is sufficiently high and my armor is sufficiently low that I think I'm, down for that. You know, I could try to stay on the top side of the map. That's how we get our Thief Dagger more kills here, right? Although I should maybe prevent eggs from getting out of hand. I probably should. It's like mostly fine, but we don't want two of the egg lords going off at once, you know? I'll let that egg hatch too. I'm gonna greed. More greed. Just greed on multiple axes at once. That's what the game's about. It's more greed. Blue Goblin got it. It's $38. That's kind of cute. I'm a little curious if that actually works out fine, but I don't think so. I don't know, we make so much extra money from the Thief Daggers, we'll find some way to make it work without having proper weapons for the end game. We didn't have a streak going yet, I would take it. Yeah, I'll take wings. No. See, like, with Barnacle, I kind of just refuse to take anything that doesn't get value from Barnacle, so I feel like I can't take this armor here. So I'm gonna take the attack speed. My crit chance is already getting pretty high, and the character's tagged for crit, and really all I want is 3 armor. That's pretty greedy. I could also find HP. I would take HP regen. I'd take melee damage. Okay, we got a few hits. Okay, 20% more attack speed, also acceptable. Fairy. Pay it off with all my miscellaneous like whistle and duct tape and stuff here. Lovely. I think that means I buy another duct tape. Kind of weird, but I'm down. Do I want the entire shop? If it wasn't for Fairy, I wouldn't want Berserker. That says armor on it, so even though it says minus crit on it, I think we take that. We got enough luck and it's early enough, this probably makes sense. I don't particularly need lifesteal. Yeah, I guess we don't take that. I probably don't take the Berserker either, honestly. Let's just, yeah, cool. I'll have some of that. Would I like this? Nah. I don't know, how much do we want to, kill an elite? Do we want to kill an elite? How much can I reasonably kill an elite if I, don't take something like that? It's a little... No, it's not actually that rough, because the crit damage, huh? You know, we can kill an elite pretty easily without that now. It's still probably reasonable to take it, though. As long as we keep at least one scissors all game. And we get to be true to ourselves. Yeah, I think that's fair. Okay, our thief daggers are on opposite sides. I was like, do we want to try to position? We technically could if I turned on highlighting and we knew which one was our red thief dagger I could position for. I could not be bothered. There are a few cases that I think it's useful. Mostly I just find it, like, a little distracting. Treasure boxes are consumables. They're exactly like fruit. You should treat them exactly like fruit. So they heal you, so you shouldn't pick them up unless you need healing, basically. Or you want to, like, pop a spicy sauce or something like that. They are automatically picked up at the end of the wave. Oh yeah, and we've got wisdom too, and I was looking at how readily I can kill elites too. Funny. Yeah, okay. We can start getting out of the dodge hole if we really want to. I could crit cap my red thief dagger. Let's see if we can find 3 armor for our guaranteed purple here, right? Or maybe just more damage. It's close, since these weapons scale worse with melee than a lot. I think I'm still taking melee because we have wisdom. Well, I didn't know a mastery was coming. Alright, we'll take that for the fair. Still not taking the Berserker for the fairy because range is not important. How was the damage, by the way? Alright, purple scissors out-damaged the red thief dagger. Respectable. Okay, good job. I don't know, Alien Eyes doesn't seem like something that stabs things and makes money for. Ow, 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 God! That positioning of that ended up extremely brutal. Let me lifesteal for a minute, we'll be back at it. Come back for another bout, you knave. Glad we did focus on building a decent amount of defensive stats. Yeah, Mastery is a little weird in that regard, but... whatevs, I guess. Sure, I could take another bag at that price. Nope. Nope, we can have positive engineering. I kind of want some speed after that, but clearly I just need more armor or damage. And then who needs the speed? I'm also just musing on a Thief Dagger in general. Like, if I think it should get a little bit more of a nerf or not. Been leaning in that direction. It is pretty great. Yeah, only 20 base damage on the red scissors. But attack's nice and fast. We've got 22 luck. Sure. Does make Garden vaguely reasonable. Sure. But then I also want this alien worm. Alright, fine. We've got it all. Don't worry about it. Everything is my domain. Luck doesn't affect Garden, the consumable healing does, but you mostly want consumable healing when you have luck as well. Don't exactly need sunglasses at this point, so I guess I'm gonna pass. We'll find some other crit along the way here. But yeah, mostly all I need now is some armor. I've got lots of healing, I've got sufficient damage. But yeah, give me like $500 worth of armor and our build's complete, kind of. Okay, I will take a discount, monkey that is friends with the fairy. 5 armor, there you go. Alright, build's complete. Good work. Sure, give me some more attack speed. Sure, Clotchery's fine. Sure, Clotchery's fine. Acid's fine. Leech is probably fine. Sure. Sure. Pretty comparable. I guess I'm fine mostly having one scissors when I've got a tentacle and also a fairy. Hey, look, it's more armor. Don't even need to go pick up fruit. I healed fast enough with a lifesteal. Just money all the way down. Maybe I take that, actually? Because I'm basically, yeah, I'm already at red dagger crit cap. Gives me room to still care about getting a little bit more crit. Also, wait, why does this white thief dagger have 70 and the purple's only at 54? I'm disappointed. Alright, fine, I'm taking the goat skull. You can't stop me. Would I like 12 speed? I mean, sure. I'll allow it. Yeah, some more damage. Looks good to me. Hunting trophy, sure, looks good to me. Do I just replace the white tears with the blue tears? Fine. We've got a recycler too. It's all good. Like a little baby elephant action? Not really. I did, Munchie Tuna, yeah. I made it jump only 5% instead of 10% going from purple to red for the red thief dagger. It was kinda weird that on top of all the other advantages of a red thief dagger, it also had 5 more crit than you would expect it to have. And it's a strong weapon that seemed fine to mildly nerf. Another garden looks good. Shrug. Shrug. Negative dodge is mostly identical to zero dodge. There's one item that scales off of your dodge, and therefore would be worse if your dodge was negative, but assumedly you don't have it if your dodge is not positive. Range does affect melee weapons. In fact, I would say range is more useful on melee weapons than ranged weapons in most cases. Only half of your range stat applies to the range of the melee attack, but because melee weapons cleave, so they like can hit multiple enemies without, like, they have automatic infinite piercing, basically. Extra range on them matters more. There's also an effect that with the range, because the melee weapons shoot out further, it takes them longer to return, so like the animation takes longer, so it does slightly negatively impact your cooldown to have positive range on melee weapons, and vice versa. But that is not enough to offset the fact that range is generally good on them. There are situations, of course. Cool. Would I like to buy a black flag to dance? No. More crit. I don't really need it particularly. I mean, we gotta crit cap our scissors, right? Alright. Potato! Yeah. Alright. Everything does something other than the dodge. And you know, I guess the HP cancels out, but that's fine. Wait. Hello? Is that not updating right away too? The symbol is indicating that it has an additional effect on Fairy, so in this case it is giving a negative effect. You can see in the shop the weird ghost is positive. The Fairy gives bonuses for unique tier 1, so you get regen based on how many unique tier 1s you have, but a detriment for unique tier 4s. I guess I'll see if we start the fight at -3 health, huh? So yeah, I think that's the performance mod making those not update properly. It's a cursed brick! Kinda want it. Oh, I should also note with my range, this character has a flat 100 range for precise weapons, so our range is actually quite high, despite being -30, so we're still at plus 85 range from our base on our weapons here. So that's why I don't care that I'm negative range here. Fine. So it's 67 health. That didn't go down. It updated the thing here. Yeah, fairy reminders from balance mod because it's unnecessary without balance mod. Oh, no, sorry. The fairy reminder icon is base game. I thought you were talking about the counter on the text of fairy. But yeah, no, the icon that reminds fairy is base game now. That was something that... or was it always there? No, it was only for Renegade, right? In 1.0 it was only Renegade, and with Vinchato's help I added the icon to balance mod, and then Blobfish rolled it to the base game with 1.1. That's right. But yeah, there appears to be something wrong. That shouldn't be just balance mod. I think that's the performance mod break in there. Okay, just run into all the bullets. It's fine. That's how I express dominance. We just let all the bullets hit me. Don't matter. We don't care. My health went down. It fixed itself somewhere when I leveled up. When I leveled up, it fixed my health. If we were to have dropped to a precise amount of health, like right at 2 health or whatever, or 1 health before leveling up, then we would have gotten undue benefit, I suppose. quite odd. Okay. Yeah, give me a med kit. 4 more armor, great. Another giant pile of HP. Hey, it's the one thing we were still missing. A giant pile of HP. Our elemental's positive. I guess I'll take a sausage. Why not? Yeah, okay. Looks good. Now that I've got sausage, I kind of want this, but... like, we don't need the damage. We just don't need it. Let's just mosey onward without it. I'm gonna... oh, I was trying to let a monstrosity spawn, but I failed. Alright, let that one incubate. Alright. If they're not cursed, they fall over very quickly with this build still. Still probably pretty fast, even if they are cursed, I imagine. Let's see, you gotta be cursed? You are. Okay, they can take a couple hits if they're cursed. A giant's belt, sure. Like, it doesn't even help that much, honestly, but sure. 10 melee damage, yeah, okay. This is a little cute. Sure. We're at 105 crit on these. I mean, I guess there's 10 would cap me on the scissors. We need to respect the scissors. Here you go. Scissors can also have crit cap. Enjoy. It's good vibe and music. I tried to run directly into that cursed lamprey and still killed it before it hit me. Cheers, Wizardrix. Thank you for dropping another Prime sub. Do appreciate that. So how much of this is Thief Dagger and how much of this is crazy? Sure, yeah, give me 5 more armor. Our turrets can crit? Sure. Because it seems like I should be nerfing one of these things. Like, I don't think we got particularly impressive luck. And it's just been cruise control here. Sure. Okay, 4 more armor. It's have 27 armor. It's a scythe. Alright, we can bring that in without dying, right? Yeah, we got 100 health. Yeah, that's fine. We don't have a triangle of power. Okay, yeah. Even got some lifesteal for it. Do we log it for a wave or just buy it? I guess we'll just buy it. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe drop Red Thief Dagger's base damage from 30 to 27 or something. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's funny because it's got 100% lifesteal, but more lifesteal is still useful for its damage. Not like drastically so. Mostly it just wants damage percent, but you know. Oh, it's got the same range as my other weapons. Perfect. It fits in nicely. All right, welcome to the team, Scythe. Cursed scissors. Well, those seem like they've got a bigger number on them than these ones do. You gotta get rid of the thief dagger or the scissors. You gotta keep the original scissors. Respect the original scissors. Also, the scissors outdamage both thief daggers, so you know it's earned its keep here. So there we go. How fast the rest of my weapons are poking. Be interested to see how much damage Scythe actually does here. The playlist is already lamenting the death of the bosses coming up. Oh yeah, we could be standard still. Sure, give me the percent damage. Cursed duct tape, it's more armor! Okay, yeah, no, it still did the most. Not by like a huge margin. Oh yeah, we've got anvil, so our cursed scissors are now red tier. Nice work, nice work. Why'd the thief dagger out-damage the knives? It's just a little bit faster, but the knives do 500 damage instead of 200 damage. Whatever. Moving on. Is everything overcrit? I mean, the scythe isn't overcrit. Better take this pile of books then. Need some more crit. We could take a ball and chain and see if we are still fine. Like half the cooldown of everything. Gonna take this lure. Sure, good enough. Moving on. Clearly I should be letting them hit me so I do slightly more damage, so I kill them slightly faster. Alright, about 11k from the knives, 5k from the thief dagger, 8k from the scissors, 15k from the curse scissors, and 16k from the scythe. The curse scissors almost out-damaging the scythe there. Pretty cute. Pretty cute. Oh yeah, we did have a hunting trophy, although we did find it mid-game, not early game. Like, that's only 680, it's a lot, but we were already pretty degen by the time we even picked this up, right? The Giant Spell did a cool 26k. Tentacle healed for 100. Unless Barnacle is super strong and we should give Barnacle some credit. We should give Barnacle some credit. We got that early and it did affect a lot of levels for a lot of value. Like... That's... quite a lot of value, yeah. Obviously, it took a while to pay off, but not that long. It's kind of like a piggy bank sort of value in a lot of ways, in terms of investment versus gain for opportunity cost or whatever. So we paid, you know, 140 or something like that and got 550 value from it or something like that. Pretty good. It was a recycler too. So we had some miscellaneous economy all adding together for some decent value. Sausage did 0.05% of our damage. Nice work, Sausage. You did it. Oh, hey, our scissors was number one. Our original scissors got the most damage credit, barely beating out that knife. Good work, scissors. And lifesteal was only a fourth of our healing, actually. HP regen still was more. And our jerky and fruit was about the same. I mean, we did end up with 9,000 materials. So there is that. 1,300 from Thief Dagger, 700 from Hunting Trophy. So close to 2,000 from crit hits. Well, that still leaves us well above par with the recycling in the bags.